There's 12 and 12.
It never hit me.
I don't know where my notebook is, but I know for a fact your score is 12 and 12. I'll just use this other one for right now. Oh, let me grab this note page. I knew this binder was going to be useful for something.
The zombies never touched me. I don't know what the heck you're talking about.
We'll just rip out one of these note pages from Gavin's binder. That's what I'll use on right now as a score. First time. But anyways, so you all fled into the church after a brief encounter with Strahd von Zarovich himself, stabbing his hand through the heart of the final vampire spawn, as he informs you that he apologizes for the inconvenience, but his children will be children, and he tries to persuade Irina Koryanovich to come to his side as he grows tired of playing these games of cat and mouse with her. Rhaegar, easily, without effort, picks her up over his shoulder and continues to go in. Strahd tries to cast a Dominate Person spell, but it is as Jace tries to counterspell his Dominate Person. Strahd's magical essence and aura overpowers him, allowing Arrow to navigate the weave and end the connection between Rhaegar and Strahd. The rest of the party runs back in, where Strahd, looking very frustrated, allows them to leave unscathed and tells them that he hopes they enjoy the rest of tonight's festivities inside the cathedral. Hours go by as the party finds slight bit of respite, and throughout the night they try to catch themselves some long-awaited rest after the past several days of adventuring and slaughter. They eat their fill and lay down upon pews and are awoken as 6 armored shells come to life and viciously start swinging their axes, swords, and lances around, just trying to cleave down any moving thing within the vicinity of them. And which is where we will start. We can keep the initiative as the same as last game, which starts with Plume at 24, Rhaegar at 21, Jace 17, and Arrow at 9. Irina, Ismark, and Ivan are down at initiative 5.
I'm good with same initiative.
Everybody's good with their initiative?
I guess I'll choose not to vote. I mean, typically I like to re-roll my initiative, but I don't care enough to make us do it if everybody else is just cool with keeping their initiative.
I mean, I'm second, so I don't give a fuck.
Okay, so up, as you will all notice, up at the front of the cathedral is Animated Armor George and Animated Armor Greg. Greg looks very familiar to everyone who perceives him. It is a very familiar plate of mail.
A familiar plate of mail?
Is it the part of mail I sold to,
Vasily von Holtz. It is.
Yeah.
It is the same suit of armor. Or it looks the same, at least. So, Plume, it is your go.
Let's see. Did I get a short rest?
Everybody got a short rest.
Oh, good. I have my.
Dude, I
freaking
really
shit
need
back.
some health back.
Let me do short rest. Party
Okay,
has
so,
taken a short rest.
I do not see the suits of armor on the map.
Does nobody else see them?
I see them, but they just have question marks.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the pictures.
I don't even see question marks.
You don't see red boxes? Which map are you
No.
on? You're not even in the same map we are.
He's
that's
way
peak.
north. He's way north near 2 other question marks up there. He's in the top right corner there.
Yeah, but him and Arrow are not logged into the map that we're looking at.
Oh.
I'm looking at the map now. I see the red boxes.
I'm in the map. But yeah, no, it's one right there, right in front of you.
Yeah, I only see one, so I'm right here. Cool. Short rest. You know what? All right, we're gonna do this.
Hey, look, there's one right here. Then there's one right over here. Then there's one right
So, I
over
will
this
mention
way.
there is
That
over
way,
100
there's
people
two.
in this cathedral right now. So at any given space, there is people there.
Great.
Does that mean it's difficult terrain?
No,
Okay.
but climbing over pews does count as 5 feet of movement. So if you want to climb over a pew, it is 5 feet of movement.
All right, I missed with that one.
With a 16? Damn.
Definitely gonna miss with that one. Jesus Christ. Alright.
So you're attacking armor 1?
Yep.
Hey,
Who's the
why did
closest
all
to
the initiative get cleared in the combat tracker?
Oh, I don't know.
I remember what mine was. Mine was 17.
I had a 24.
Yeah, I know he had a 24.
I was 17.
What was yours, Regard?
He was second. He
I
was
don't
next to
remember
me,
what my
so
number
I think yours
I
was
second.
19.
Yeah, I was in
Regar was
between
22.
And Jace.
Yeah, Regar was 22. I was 17.
What was yours, Arrow?
I think it was like 9 or something. I don't remember exactly.
9 sounds right.
Eleven, 2, 16. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that looks right. All right, is that in your turn, Bloom?
Yep.
Okay. Rhaegar,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Time to go fuck shit up. So right now I've moved my AC up to 18 because I went back to my spear and my shield. So I'm only a couple feet from this advanced armor 3. I'm going to move down in range. Actually, I'm going to move over on this side so that maybe I can get some flanking from the others. Actually, right there. Perfect. And
Okay.
then I'm going to attack him with advantage. Because I'm attacking recklessly. Don't worry, I'm not cheating. Totally legit. Totally legit. That was, shit, which one was that? That's number 3. Hold on.
You're gonna roll it on the token on the board.
Yep. I'm gonna try to hit this guy right there. Oh, it would have been beautiful if that was a fucking nat 20. Alright. And then roll the hit. Okay. And then I'm gonna attack twice. Oh wait, gotta get advantage again. Nat 20, bitches!
There you go.
That's what I need. That's the way to start this game. Alright, tell me what to do here, man.
You maximize your damage to start off with, and then oh wait, I think the spear gives you brutal critical, doesn't it?
Does it? Let's see. One kill.
Thank God for Kevin.
I know it gives me an extra minute of, like a full minute of rage, which is fucking amazing. And when I kill them, I get temporary hit points. I don't see a brutal critical in there.
Never mind then.
Okay, so it's just basically what, 12 damage?
You
plus
roll
whatever
your
I roll?
damage and add whatever
So
the full damage
roll-
of it.
Yeah, roll the damage in the chat.
So that's gonna be 4. Okay,
4 plus
So-
6.
yeah. So
Alright,
that's gonna be 10 plus
then-
12.
No, that'll be 10,
It's 10 plus
6.
6.
8,
Well-
because he's raging.
Oh, right.
I didn't rage.
Oh,
I'm
you
not
didn't
raging.
rage. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's 16.
Okay.
Wait, no, is that really +6 for that spear? Because you
Yeah.
should get your. Okay, yeah, it is. Because your normal bonus is +4. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep,
so that's.
my strength is
And
+4.
I will add that into animate armor 3. You already hit it once. Yeah, you did 11 points of damage, and then that is 18. So that's gonna bring it up to that number.
Oh yeah. Start strong
Are you using the spear two-handed or with the shield?
with a shield. That's
With a
why
shield.
I changed my AC to 18.
Right.
If I switch to a two-handed, I'm trying to remember to move my AC to 16. 'Cause I messed up
Okay.
before and forgot to do that.
Okay.
Alright,
so- Who's next?
that would be me.
All right.
Hey, so question: do you think I could hit any of these animated armors with a ranged attack without absolutely just murderizing one of the other civilians in the room?
Yeah, definitely. It's in an AOE.
No,
Then yes, you
single
can-
target, but it is roll to hit.
Then yes, you can.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to twin spell myself a first level guiding bolt, and I'm sending one up at animated armor 1 and the other to animated armor 3, in the hopes that if they hit, my 2 allies will have advantage on their next attack.
I mean, I already do. You could focus them both on number 1 if you want.
It's better to hit 2 different targets, and this way, if you did, you wouldn't have to do reckless to have that advantage, so they wouldn't have advantage against you.
Bro, I only attack reckless.
So you're telling me that you'd still probably attack reckless anyway?
You'll probably attack reckless anyway.
Alright, well then, here's what I'm gonna do.
It's the only thing Rhaegar knows how to do.
Okay. Well then, chances are, animated armor 4 is probably gonna be coming within melee range pretty soon. No, damn it, that changes everything! Okay.
Just hit them both, because, you might miss one of them. Just aim them both at number 1. Help out.
I can't aim them both at the same target with twin
you
spell.
can't?
No.
I mean, you could just stay with sorcery point.
Oh, I won!
Alright, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I won!
You won!
So, alright, I'm just gonna do save the sorcery point and just send a first level one up at animated armor 1.
Okay.
Come on, no whammies, no whammies. What is this? Let me see. I might still be able to do something with that.
I'm gonna tell you no.
It's fine. It's fine.
Are you talking about your D4?
Well, it's 2d4.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it. Does a 16 hit?
It does not.
A 16 doesn't hit?
16 does not hit. They are animated suits of armor.
Okay.
It would seem that they are made out of plate.
Yeah, man. I even rolled a 16. When I rolled a 16, I didn't hit.
Alright.
Yeah.
I would have had to have rolled at least a 4 and a 3 to make that hit.
Correct.
Alright. Well, damn, that was a giant waste of a spell slot and my use
I-
of Favored by the Gods.
I told you no.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
All right. So
Hey, Rhaegar,
Into
pass your
Chase's
turn on
turn.
so I can do it. There we go.
Oh,
There
I'm
we go.
sorry. I'm sorry.
now it is. I got it. I know you got it. It is animate armor 1's turn, and of course, animate armor 1. Of course, he's gonna do the natural thing to just they are just gonna attack whatever's close, and that's a natural 20 on smoke.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Are you
No.
fucking kidding me? Really?
Shit.
Remember, y'all get to do this, so he gets to do it too. That is a 12 points of damage.
Alright, whatever.
He actually rolled pretty high for his attack. Actually, that's max damage for him. Yeah, 12 points of damage. That's absolute max. Cool. All right, multi-attack. And that's a miss.
Fuck off.
So that's going to end his turn. Animated Suit 3 is going to go after Rhaegar. That's a 19 to hit. Oh, nice. A whole 3 points of damage. With a miss. Animated Suit 2 is going to come 5, 10, 15.
Don't they have to hobble over like difficult terrain too?
Yeah. That's as far as he can get. So he's standing up on top of these pews. And he's just going to attack 2 people. So that's 2 more deaths. George is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, he's going to go 30 right here. And Arrow.
Yes.
You see this animated armor. A blue light emerges in between its armor pieces, and the helm glows this blue light. And then you see it all recede into the core and then flow down the arms as it lifts its arms up at you. And then you see like lightning start to crackle around its hands as lightning just shoots out towards you.
Uh-oh, Iron Man.
This is going to be a ranged attack. Oh, that's a miss. Alright. Yep. And then it's going... let me read its multi-attack, see if it can do it twice. Yes, it can.
Counter spell.
It's an 18 hit.
Yeah.
Wait, 18 hits you?
Yeah.
Wait, no,
7
you're arrow. Never mind. I thought you were slow. My
That's 17 points of lightning damage.
Actually, 17 points of
Yeah.
lightning damage.
17 points of lightning damage.
Alright.
And I think it's both of its attacks. And then you see that its hands are still overcharged with this lightning. And it is your go.
Okay. Hey, never mind. They probably wouldn't be able to do that.
I got a healing word with your name on it on my next turn.
Okay. Yeah, so he's just gonna do that. So I'm gonna back up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And hold up.
Why are you
Okay,
looking
yeah.
at that? Oh, sorry.
You're good. I'm gonna throw. You can go ahead. Whatever you're doing.
I wanted to ask Tony something real quick. Is Ivan's HP right? Because it's 62. It's like way less than me and Ismark. Like
He
I
has
thought
not.
his was around the
He
same
has. Ivan has not had a long rest yet. He is
No, he's
still
talking about
affected
his
by
max
it.
HP. Oh, right.
He has
Okay.
not
Look.
had. He has not had a long rest to relieve himself of the health drained from the vampire.
Oh, okay. Got
His max HP is 75.
Okay, that makes sense now.
I missed. That'll be into my turn.
Okay. Is animated armor 4, and it's gonna go. It's gonna go 5, 15. Jump over here for 25, and it's gonna end its turn right there. Now Irina's turn. 5, 10, 15. And she's going to shoot a bolt at animate armor 3. Oh, she gets advantage because she's a swashbuckler. Right? Or no?
What do you have to do to get advantage?
No, I don't think she gets advantage for being a swashbuckler. I think she just gets her sneak attack if she hits. Right, Gavin?
Are you talking about like her with her fancy footwork?
She has something called steady aim. As a bonus action, you can give yourself advantage on your next attack roll. On the current turn, you can use this bonus action only if you haven't moved during this turn. Oh, okay.
Steady aim?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't run steady aim in my game though, and a lot of DMs don't run steady aim
Why?
because it basically makes it where the rogue doesn't have to strategize. Typically, a rogue would have to sneak and find somewhere to hide to be able to get that
Yeah,
advantage.
no, it's
it
in
just
the
lets
game. It's
them.
going.
It lets them have that advantage whenever.
10, 15, 20. So now it
Yeah.
is Monarch's turn.
If Bond had that, dude, he would be a demon on the battlefield. I tell you what.
Longsword. Go.
So you know what's funny is my first D&D campaign, the DM, I was playing a rogue, basically told me that I could only get, like, if I initiated the fight, I could get a sneak attack bonus damage. And after round 1, I could not get a sneak attack anymore because they knew I was there.
Then that's just totally gimping your rogue. You might as well not even play a rogue at that point.
I actually, like, looked into the, combat mechanics and advantage, disadvantage, what a sneak attack was, and had to argue with them at the table over the course of like 2 weeks and explain, like, yes, I should be able to get a sneak attack if I'm hidden. Like, if I take a bonus action to hide as a level 5 rogue and then sneak attack, and especially if they're flanked by a teammate, which gives me advantage, then I get sneak attack bonus damage.
By
Otherwise, I'm
rules,
fucking-
even though it's a bit of a misnomer, you don't even actually technically have to be sneaking to get sneak attack as a rogue. You just have to have advantage on the attack, or have them within 5 feet of an enemy that's hostile to them. Either one will give you sneak attack.
I had that.
Yeah.
I had to argue that point and show it to him in the book for him to allow my sneak
Different-
attack damage.
Well, different rogues are different. Like the swashbuckler rogue, as long as an ally is near the target, then you get advantage.
That's
And then you have-
every rogue. If you've got an ally within 5 feet of the target, you get sneak
That's
attack.
every rogue. Period.
Yeah.
That's a
What
rogue
is-
trait.
What does the swashbuckler get then? Because I know that there was an-
Swashbucklers can make a
Fancy
deception
footwork.
check against their insight check to gain advantage.
They also get fancy footwork, where if they land an attack, they can then move away without taking an opportunity attack. They get bonus on initiative rolls equal to their charisma modifier, an additional way to use sneak attack. So they get some other stuff that's still pretty cool. But every rogue gets sneak attack.
You guys, don't forget that your modulars when you got to redo your modulars,
What does that mean?
your modules.
New modules. The books.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for some reason it didn't.
For
Like
mine
stuff
are
like
still
I just
loaded.
tried to open something.
No,
and it
mine
said
are all
that Xan-
loaded.
Mine just said that Xanathar isn't even loaded.
Excuse me.
Well, I have I can't load it until you do, but everything that you have loaded, I have loaded. Except for, like, Book of Dragons. I guess I could load that.
All my stuff is loaded as well.
I don't even see Xanathar's on the thing.
I don't know. Anyway,
No, I only have like 4 things that's available, but they're all loaded.
I don't even see Xanathar is in my list. I don't even see... Dude, I don't even see Curse of Strahd in my list. For
Maybe
my
that's
modules.
why your the things aren't loaded up.
Yeah. What the crap?
So is this something to do with that licensing thing that's going on?
No, I don't. Well, I don't know.
I have the Candlekeep Mysteries, D&D Acquisition, Dungeon Master's Guide, Elemental Evil, Team Out of the Abyss, Horde of the Dragon Queen, Essentials, Player's Handbook, Steampunk Adventures, Griffin's Saddlebag, Stronghold and Followers.
I only have 7 things for module activation, and they're all loaded. Well, actually, close that, and then close that. Sorry, those weren't loaded. Yeah, I only have like 7 things available. Weird.
Yeah. It won't let me load up
Oh.
anything else.
Hey, Gavin,
What's up?
by the way, if I get picked to do playtesting for Cobalt Press in February, we will be playtesting it
Cool.
on Wednesday nights. Instead of playing D&D, we're going to play Project Black Flag.
Oh, okay. Wait, isn't that also D&D?
Nope,
No, that's a new system.
it is. It is Cobalt Press's brand new system.
Yeah, what
Okay.
the crap?
It will be Cobalt Press's brand new system.
That's so crazy that I don't even have Curse of Strahd, so I can't even pull up.
Wait, it's just not there?
Yeah.
And you paid for that shit, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, that whole D&D thing shouldn't affect us with this because like that's what Fantasy Grounds was already doing. They were already giving Wizards of the Coast money for every purchase. So this shouldn't be affected.
Huh. Hopefully it's just a bug, and next time we load in, it'll be fine. Is that going to affect our game tonight on here?
No, I mean, no, not really. But it's kind of a bummer because there's certain things I can't load.
I mean, that could be rectified by the next time you log on or something, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can uninstall Fantasy Grounds and reinstall it. That would kind of suck, but everything should be saved. I'll just
Like,
save all this.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll
yeah.
just save all this and then save it into like my M folder, uninstall the main Fantasy Grounds and reinstall it. But yeah, anyway, so Ismark comes running around the corner, and you see him Rhaegar over the shoulders of the armor, and he just rams his sword in through the back of the armor, and the whole thing just crumples to the floor.
I'm gonna fucking look over at him. I'm
Kill
gonna give him a
Stealer.
scary look. I'm gonna tell him like, I had him. I had this.
Dirty,
Yes.
dirty kill stealer.
Yes,
Like,
we
I
did.
obviously was beating the shit out of him.
We had him good.
Yeah, whatever.
I haven't. still
Ismark's
got
like,
one
we put in equal effort.
So hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, Ivan can move here and still hit armor 4 with his glaive.
Nice. Love that reach.
Ooh. That's a 26, definitely hits. For 6 points of damage. It's a 19 to hit. For 5 points of damage. That's a natural 1. That sucks. Okay. So it's done with Ivan, done with his mark, and clear them out. Now it's up to Greg.
I'm old Greg.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And he says, you ever drink Bailey's out of a shoe?
So How far away from the?
60 feet.
You're exactly 60 feet away.
Exactly 60 feet.
Okay, so you see the same thing that happened with the first one happens to this guy too. They're shooting at you. That was almost a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Okay. Hold up. How much does a...
You want me to deduct 5 because you just took 5 more.
5 points? Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Okay.
It's fine.
He's shooting a second blast at you.
Oh.
That's a 19 to hit.
Oh my gosh. Can I even shield that?
What's your AC?
15 right now because I have mage armor.
Yeah, you'd be able to
Yes.
shield that.
you
Yeah, I'm
can
gonna
shield that.
shield.
You could have
that
shielded the one before too, man, and not get hit by
Yeah,
either
I
one of them.
know. Oh, I could have, but I didn't. So I'm gonna.
It's
shield
always
that
best
one.
to shield if you can.
The first one.
Yeah, because just in case
Yeah,
anyone
should I-
else ever attacks you before your turn's up again.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn it. All right. Whatever.
Okay. That's gonna
I'm a
end
shield.
Greg's turn.
I'm old
and
Greg.
we're back up to you, Plume. Back up to you, Brendan. And we're back with Chachu Betcha.
Is Puck here? Does he know it's his turn?
I don't know, but he's got about 30 seconds.
And then you kill him?
Yes,
kill
well, I will go and kill Brandon.
You
All
say
right,
that
Regar,
with such
it's your turn.
enthusiasm.
Regar, you're up.
And then you kill him? Yeah!
Sorry, I did not mean to have that much enthusiasm. Alright.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, sorry, I had to step out and help while with something.
Can he get his turn? Can he get his turn back?
Yeah. It's your turn back.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We're always just gonna make you have to go after whoever was there.
Motherfucker.
Dude, it almost was a nat 1. You
I
almost
know.
missed and hit
I
your
know.
face on the armor.
I know. Jesus.
Dude.
I'm spending a key point because this next one is going to work. I'm going to go for a freaking stunning strike.
Oh, there you go.
What the
Oh,
stunning
you used
strike?
that point? That was such a sexy point.
A stunning strike?
Yep, so you have to make a con save of with a DC 11, but
A DC of 11. Why is it only 11? It should be 8 plus proficiency plus your wisdom. It should be a lot higher
Yeah.
than that.
So,
8 plus my proficiency, which is 9, 10, 11, plus my wisdom, 12, 13, 14, 15.
There you go.
can you
Yeah, that sounds
please...
right.
He's immune to sun. He's gonna say
Can
it.
you please read me the actual wording of stunning strike?
Yeah, give me a second. Starting at 5th level, you can enter...
No,
interfere
just the
with
part about the concept. Like, what happens if he fails?
Constitution saving throw or be stunned until the end of your next turn.
Okay, so it does say stunned, not paralyzed.
Yes,
It says stunned.
Okay. What is the DC?
15.
15. So you hit the suit of armor with your special
I'll
technique.
have to roll damage so on him. Give me a second. Alright, there you go.
You hit the suit of armor with your special open hand palm to the, I don't know, some artery.
5
that
point
you
palm exploding heart
think
attack.
should be, and the armor is in mid swing to you, and it just freezes in place.
Yes.
And Tony, that would be
Oh, yeah.
11 damage that he just rolled because you maximize the next D4.
That indeed, it would be 11 points of damage to armor 1.
Hey, Tony. 5-point
Hey,
palm
Regar.
exploding heart technique. What do you call that?
5-point palm, exploding heart.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Fist of the North Star.
Alright, and that is going to be my turn.
Is it though?
Did you take both your attacks?
I made all 3
Yeah, he
attacks.
did.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, okay, nice. Regar, you can choose to fight an armored target or Ivan. I mean,
Ismark.
Ismark the Lesser.
Why would I mean, I sort of. I'm. As I go by him, I'm going to brush past him, like shoulder past him. Not going to do any damage, not an attack.
Shoulder check.
But it's just I'm brushing past him roughly. I'm going to use my max range of 40 feet to get over here on top of this advanced armor 4. And I love being a barbarian because I can say I want to attack with advantage, and then I will. Fuck
And
this
then,
guy.
and
Wait,
so
wait.
you do.
Yeah. Hold on. It's 4, right?
Yeah. You hear Ivan whisper under his breath, "Get your own. Do not steal mine. Just because Ismark stole yours because you're too weak, do not mean you get to steal mine."
I give him a
You
dirty
roll
look
minimum
as I
damage.
stab him with my spear. And then let's see, let's do that again, because that felt good. That felt really good. Does a 17 hit? No, it's a miss. Oh my god, they got a lot of armor. Of course I roll a fucking 8 and a 7 or whatever it was.
Would
Drop
appear
a
that
five,
these suits
eight and
of
a five.
armor are made of plate mail.
I know that. I know what plate mail is. It's fine. That's fine. I still hit one of them for some damage. It's Jace's turn. Go hard.
No,
All right.
it is Joyce.
Joyce! Alright, well, here's what Jace is gonna start off doing. I'm gonna run over here, and just because I'm expecting shenanigery and whatnot, I'm gonna make sure I'm ducking as I do this. I'm gonna look over at Arrow, and I'm gonna cast a 3rd level healing word on Arrow. So, Arrow, you're about to get some heals.
Healing word is a bonus action, right?
It is, because I have plans for my action.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking about, like, slapping him on the shoulder as I passed him with a Cure Wounds, but I need my action. So, I'm going to upcast that healing word to 3rd level. There you go, Arrow.
Nice.
So let me mark off a 3rd level slot. Oh, I already did. And then, yeah, I'm going to stand back up, get just above shoulder height above these pews. I'm going to look at old Greg and old George. And I'm going to look at old Greg and just shout, "I'm old Greg!" And I'm going to do a twin spell, Frostbite.
Spell this turn.
Yeah, twin spell Frostbite. It's a cantrip.
Oh yeah, okay. Frostbite. I hate that spell so much.
And I'm
It's neither.
On a cantrip? Probably. But I can.
Yes, that's why I can do it, because it's a cantrip. So I need both Greg and George to make Constitution saving throws with a DC of 16. I can do it, or you can do it. Actually, can you let me do it, Tony? I want to do it. I want to do
Hold
it.
on 1 second. So, you fired your frostbite at both of these suits of armor, and they both hit successfully, but it seems that the frost has no effect on them.
Oh,
What are you
resist
talking about?
immune?
I might be metagaming here, but I know for a fact animated armors aren't immune to cold damage.
Also,
These are-
straws.
Yeah, but can
They are.
animated armor shoot lightning from their hands?
Okay, well, see, that's actually fine, because that was more for the effect than it was for the damage. Yeah, so they have disadvantage on their next attack roll.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and throw the rolls on there. See if you actually do that disadvantage thing.
That is independent of the damage.
There is no damage. They are immune to cold.
That's fine. It doesn't have to do damage to have that effect.
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. Roll the Constitution save, and if they fail, then they have disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
But
gotcha.
as of seeing damage on them, period, from the effect, it does not have any effect on them.
Well, he succeeded. Let's see, that was against George. Really, I was just like fucking hate Greg, so... Damn it!
Greg hates you too.
You know, I gotta say, Tony, you complain about how bullshit my Vold were. These guys are bullshit. That they just happen to have an extra immunity that other animated armors don't have.
That's because they aren't just animated armors. They are, by name, they are Strahd's animated armors.
It's too bad none of you spellcasters have Dispel Magic, and then you just get rid of the magic that's animating them.
Hey, how about you quit metagaming over there, Haas? All right? Stop.
All right, well, I'm going to make sure that I'm going to
I'm
actually
just playing
move
with you.
5 more feet south, and I am crouching down so as to conceal my entire body in between these pews.
Nice. Is that it?
That's it.
All right. Animated Armor 1. And everybody knows what Animated Armor 1's going to do. Attack the closest thing to it. Which, that's a 9 to hit. That fails. Smoke is a fast boy. That's a natural one.
Actually, he can't. He's
Also-
paralyzed.
9 and
So,
5.
yeah,
He's
anyways,
stunned.
Yeah.
he's stunned. So that's the scenario that plays in his head. So now we're going to skip his turn to Animate Armor 2.
That makes sense.
Yep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 25 here. Why did I do that? What is going on?
See what he's doing there. I see what he's doing there.
Move this. Animate Armor 2 is going to go for... Your DC is 20, your AC. That's a natural 1. It trips and falls over.
It is now prone. Magic armor is prone.
It is now prone, but it stands back up, and now it's going to hit you, and it bounces off the shield.
Who is it attacking?
Oh, wait, what is this?
Wait, hold up. If he stands back up, I thought he used all the movement to come to me.
Okay, he is laying on the ground, and he tried to swipe at your ankles, but you simply lifted up your foot. Does that sound better?
Yeah.
I like that. That sounds better.
Okay. So this is George.
Of the jungle.
Let me see. I have to measure something. Y'all close your eyes real quick.
Whoa, what the hell are you measuring and then we have to close our eyes? Perv.
Yeah.
Put it back.
I'm
Put it
sorry.
back.
I'm sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you see this suit of armor reach behind itself, and it pulls out this massive, giant, great sword.
Oh god.
Almost as big as he is. He's going to take his full round of movement to get up close to you.
Oh,
god.
shit.
And then Greg is going to do... no, it's not Greg's turn. It's actually Arrow's turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will protect you. I will be coming
I
to
don't
your
like this.
rescue in 5 turns.
I Misty Step out.
Where are you going?
Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, just 5. Or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right here. I can only move 30, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Going right there. and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, all the way back. And that was a bonus action. I don't think I can. Oh, yeah, so I can cast a cantrip as my action. Does it? Nah, they look healthy, don't they? Yeah. 60 feet. Well, let's see if a firebolt does anything to these suckers. How far is a firebolt need to be cast? 200 feet, yeah. If I can hit it, which I probably will not. That's a miss. That will be the end of my turn, my good sir.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't staying in that situation. You got me fucked up. Oh, you thought I was staying in that? No. I got out there as quick as I could. Yep.
So yeah, I'm sorry. I was thinking, animate armor is actually going to attack Rhaegar, since he is the closest. It's 14 misses. That's a 4, so that misses. Next up is Irina. She's just going to whirl around and shoot animate armor 4 with her crossbow.
Did I get hit? Oh,
No,
I
you
didn't get
didn't.
god damn.
Dang, 16 misses.
Excuse me. Pardon me.
Isn't this round 2?
Yeah, this
I
is.
think so.
And Ismark,
I was just say round 1.
5, 10, 15.
No, I've attacked twice, so it's round 2.
30. He's gonna get
Yeah,
right
I'm-
here.
And round 1 right
Ivan.
now.
Ivan is gonna look to you and he's gonna be like, "You want the kill? Fine." Then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's gonna dip in front of his mark. Still with the glaive in hand. Ooh, 17 to hit, misses.
Hey, Tony, if I was to do a lightning bolt, it would definitely hit some pedestrians.
Well, I would say no. As of right now, since we're on round 2, they had a chance to move out of the way. They're kind of cowering in pews. So I would
Let's
say
go.
if you did a straight shot, no, I would let you
Yeah.
have it.
Alright, bet. Next thing you know, you gotta tell me they're immune to lightning damage.
That would be kind of fucked.
I know, right?
But that'd be a total Gavin move.
It
but
would be.
ultimately, it's up to you what spell you cast. So
Yeah, I know.
all right, now it is Greg's turn. Greg is also going to pull out his sword, and he's going to go
Greg.
5, 10, 15. So you, Jace, you see Greg just charging up the aisle, just running down the aisle, and then he comes to a sliding stop as his head turns towards you, and then he starts to charge you with his greatsword.
Where did he? What is their movement?
30.
5, 10,
E action.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That is way more than 30 feet that he just moved.
Yeah,
No, it wasn't. No, because okay.
Yeah.
He was like right here,
oh
wasn't
yeah,
he?
they can use their action to dash.
And then
Action
still
dash.
have an action left
Yeah,
over to
that's
attack?
No, hold on. I just counted it out before he even moved. He was here.
Nah, he
No,
was
they
there.
were. Yeah, Yeah, that's 60 feet. And so if he goes,
But if he
Here.
used his action to dash, would he be able to attack?
No,
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 he can't. He can't attack. No, he's just charging at you.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, he's not attacking. He's just charging you. They don't have the charger feat either, so he can't hit you. But he does have a great sword.
By the way,
Okay.
Jake, are you like in between two blocks? I'm very confused about
Yeah,
this position.
technically I am on a half space because that's the only way to put myself between
Yeah.
pews.
We'll just do that. That's
Okay.
fine. I understand.
I'm saying that because I was going to move my next turn based on where you were.
Oh. No. No.
I'm here. I'm thinking. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to continue to attack him. Hopefully I can freaking hit him all 3 times this time. Oh!
Oh, dang! Second 20 in a row.
Bro! And then Strahd comes down and we start rolling ones. We're just using all of our 20s right now.
This is why I'm rolling like shit. You're taking all the good rolls.
Yeah, I will
So
continue to
that
take all
would
the
be,
rolls.
what, max damage?
One's
Does
max,
that-
and yeah.
That's the second one that's maxed. So,
You just roll
Yeah.
your damage and add the max. So that would be 12, it looks like.
yeah. And the second attack.
19.
I rolling motherfucker. Somebody's got weighted dice. Somebody check his dice. I'm not here about that. 20, 20, 19. I feel something's fishy going on here. Okay,
And then a
that's
miss.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I added the extra points of damage for that 2 to a 4.
Awesome.
I'm gonna be drawing some lines. Don't
So
mind
just-
me.
Just so y'all know, whenever y'all accidentally roll the critical, we just delete the green one. We'll just keep it like that. So if you roll the critical, we'll just minus or add to the green one. Whatever the green one is, that's the one that's getting changed.
So, Tony, when are
Works
you
for me.
going to tell? When are you going to tell Brandon that the suit of armor that he's been attacking isn't an animated one? It's just a regular suit of armor that's just been sitting there, and he's just been
Shh.
smacking the shit out of it.
How did you see my DM notes?
Going fucking hard on it. What's that? Is that a lightning bolt? What the fuck is that?
Don't mind me. I'm just planning out my next move.
I did tell you that you can shoot a straight lightning bolt down the center of the cathedral, and
Oh,
that's it.
center of the cathedral. Okay, all right, gotcha.
Is that up, Brandon?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Rhaegar.
What the hell?
Clobbering. I am going to run right over here to my good buddy Jace. And use my interact with an object to say to Jace, "Don't worry, my puny friend. I'll protect you." And then I'm going to attack number Greg.
Old Greg.
Yep, number Greg. What I said.
Attack old Greg. Is nobody catching my Mighty Boost references?
I am not. What the
I don't think
fuck is
people
that?
care.
Do you love me? Do you love games with me?
Alright. 10 damage. Let me roll my second attack. Second attack. Second attack. Suck on the miss. I'm okay. I'm okay. That's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, my turn?
I think so, yeah. I think
Cool.
That's what that means.
So here's
Yeah.
here's what I'm gonna do, and this is gonna be some shady shit, Tony. So you tell me whether this works or not. But technically, if I hop over this pew, that's 10 feet of movement to get to there. I'm still within 5 feet, so I haven't provoked an attack of opportunity yet. I'm not gonna crouch and try to get as much cover as I can from this pew. Would you say I could get to a point by crouching that I can seal a good portion of my body from animated armor?
You're gonna do. Hold on. Break that down for me one more time.
So I hop over the pew. I crouch
Yeah.
down real low, attempting to use the pew as cover. Basically, I'm trying to get half to 3/4 cover
Okay,
as I walk away, so I
I'm
have a
gonna
higher
say-
AC.
I'm gonna
you
say.
realize I was going next to you, so I could use my reaction to use interception and block damage.
So, this is what I'm gonna tell you. It is a 8-foot tall suit of armor with a 8-foot long great sword. No.
Please move back next to me where I can use my interception and reduce damage done to you.
All right. 5 feet.
I'm just gonna tell you no on that.
Is he gonna take a swing?
Are you running away from him?
Yes.
Yes.
Go for it. Man, you're telling me I can't literally just crawl underneath one of these pews and have some kind of cover as I move away?
No.
It could probably stab you through the wooden pew.
That's an 11.
All right.
That hit?
That does not hit. Okay. So
I wish that was a critical.
here's what I'm gonna do. Because these things I've either missed or they've been immune to my shit. So I'm just gonna go with, and I only have a 50% chance to hit them if I make an attack roll. And something tells me it's even lower with these things. So I'm gonna go with something mathematically that works a little bit better. I need a. Actually, can I just roll it on him? It's a dexterity saving throw. I'm just doing
Sure.
a sacred flame. Come on, Greg. There we go. All right. So that's gonna be 2d8 radiant damage against fuck you, Greg. And I'm gonna take some more steps away as I yell backwards in his direction. I drink Bailey's from a chute.
Just
And
get behind me. Just get behind me. Stay within 5 feet of me.
all right, well that was 5 feet of movement. That's another 5 feet, and that's 20 feet.
Trying to make use of my fighting style, yo.
And then I'm gonna crouch down in between the pews, and that's the end of my turn.
Tell him the truth. You're crouching down in between my legs.
Just don't fart.
No promises. I had a lot of meat and beef earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's I'll go ahead and pass on my turn. That's my turn.
Okay.
Leave it for me, baby. Come on, animated armor. See what you got.
All right. Animated armor 1, as you all well know, is just gonna attack Smoke with a 19 to hit.
Damn. I thought he had an AC of like. Oh, he has an AC of 18, doesn't he?
No, I have a higher AC than that. Oh, my AC is exactly 19.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, I
it's
thought
right at
19 was
19.
was exactly the number.
No, it's match max or excel.
So match or excel. Okay, got it.
5 points of damage for 7. Okay, that is number 1's turn.
Oh my god,
Number
Smoke.
2 is gonna slam against
Okay, don't worry.
Ivan. So the animated armors don't really have weapons. They're just punching the shit out of you guys. That's that one. Now it's George's turn. George is gonna just
Of
rush
course.
Ivan.
Of course, it's gonna move diagonally that way.
I mean, I can move it right here if you would like. Does that make you feel better?
Yeah, it makes you feel better.
Okay. So, and it
That
gets
wish I
pack
was-
tactics because I just wrote that in the. I mean, it came with it in the character sheet.
Wow.
Oh, I want to say it so bad, but no.
17 misses. Arrow, you're up. It's your turn.
Yay! Yay! I think you know what I'm gonna do.
I do not know what you're going to do, but
Yeah,
I think that
I'm
you're
gonna-
going to tell me what you're going to do.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell you what I want. I really want them to fail these saves. Lightning bolt straight down the straight down the thing.
Okay, yeah, tell me what to do.
So I can roll them on it, right? They need dexterity
Yeah, yeah,
checks. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. You know how to
You
do that, right?
sound-
From your character sheet?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I know to do it.
Okay. So, animated armor.
Failure.
Fail, fail.
Let's go.
Yep, roll your damage.
Ooh.
37.
Who did you hit with that?
Both
2
the
and
two-
George.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, you see your lightning bolt shoot off, and it completely eviscerates animated armor 2. But when you see the lightning bolt hit armor George, the lightning just cascades over the armor like as if it was just water, and it seems to have no effect on George.
You're fucking joking.
And George does not even turn. George doesn't even turn in your direction. He is focused solely on Ivan.
I call shenanigans. That's fucked. Are you saying they are non-affected of any magical item?
I didn't say that.
That's it by time. That's it my turn.
Wait, did it do no damage?
It did
No
no
damage.
damage.
Nothing. It like it never happened. It hit the first one and then nothing.
So
And
they're
look
immune
how
to
well the
lightning.
damage-
Got it.
Yeah. There's 4 6s. 4 6s.
Yeah, I mean, he also charged up lightning in his core and then shot it at you. So I don't know what else to tell you about that.
Resistance, maybe I would understand, but immunity.
I didn't create this. Blame Wizards of the Coast for a problem that they
God.
created.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know. Why
Let's
don't
see
you
it in
try
my
and
turn.
poison an animated
I don't care.
object?
Yeah,
Next.
let me try to poison it.
Or set on fire a chunk of metal. I don't know. Try something different.
I think I have heat metal.
Alright, so next it is animated armor level 4. And you know what? This one isn't going to attack anybody. It's just going to kill 2 civilians.
No, my gosh.
Fine, fuck those civilians. I mean,
Y'all are at
we should definitely
16.
save them. So concerned for their well-being.
I feel like you would have to move, considering they wouldn't be next to him. Who would in their right mind be next to a animated
Okay.
armor?
Here, how about I do this? Boom. I'll just move him right there.
Okay.
It makes you feel that
Closer
much
to
better.
me. No, it doesn't. Not closer to me.
Where is Lucas?
Okay,
He'll come give
so
me a minute.
that's 16 deaths. And it is on to our next combatant, Irina. And we all know what Irina's going to do.
Not a damn thing.
She hits. Excuse me, she has killed 2 vampires. She's killed more vampires than you have.
Ooh. Somebody just got called out.
Yeah, but I also didn't get freaking enthralled with him either.
I think somebody was.
We've
personally
both
attacked
been
right there.
slobbing on
Actually-
on Strahd's dick at some
Actually,
point.
you did. You did get hypnotized by his gaze once.
Yeah. So,
So
I'd take it easy on Rhaegar's girlfriend. All right.
I don't care
So,
about Rhaegar's
Ismark-
girlfriend.
Ismark's gonna come over here since y'all. It seems like y'all have that handled.
Yo, who's
And-
messing with my girlfriend?
He gets a natural 2 for his longsword,
Ooh.
Listen, me and this freaking one guy going toe to toe.
and then a
it's
natural
okay.
1 for his longsword.
That guy's about to fucking drop you, dude.
No, he's not.
All right, Ivan's turn, and Ivan is going to glaive it up.
Wave it up. I think it's smite time. Is it smite o'clock?
I feel like it's smite o'clock.
Missing.
I smell smite in the air.
like the smite's gonna do anything. Fucking stupid animated armor. It's probably just gonna wash up like
For animated armor, they're probably not immune to.
Slay,
he can sack-
Ivan.
he can sack a
Slay. Slay your
can sack-
enemies.
He can sack a smite, and he gets double 4s, so that's 13 points of damage to George.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
So that's an extra 8 points of damage, so... Oh, no, wait, hold on. This double 4s is 8, so that's 17 points of damage. Because he rolled a 9. Okay, so now... It's Greg's turn,
Old Greg.
and Greg's gonna attack Regard.
Come at me!
Thank you, Rhaegar. Is Rhaegar raging yet?
No,
No?
no.
Why haven't you fucking raged?
Because I need to
That's the
conserve my
20.
rage.
That's a 22 to hit.
This is
That-
the first time the dude's been hit this battle.
Hold on, how much damage would that do?
Uh,
Move on. How much
That
damage?
is 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 8 points of slashing damage and 1 point of lightning damage.
I'm okay with that. Yeah, moving on.
So it's 9 points of damage total.
I'm not going to use anything for that. I have something. I could use something for that, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, go ahead if you want to.
No, I'm saving my what is it called? Stone's Endurance. I'm saving that.
Okay, and then it's back up to Plume's turn.
So, alright, full round of attacks.
Hey, Tony, real quick. My Stone's Endurance is blank. Can I fill that in? Like, fill it in with what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can type it in
Spend a
there.
key point.
What's that? Once per
And I'm gonna
day.
hit him with 2 bonus attacks. Okay,
Did you
there
just
we go.
drop 6 points of damage on yourself?
Did I?
I think you just dropped that straight on yourself.
Oh, it was meant to go on him.
Stop rolling. Yeah, stop
Okay.
rolling dice. Because 6 point of damage would have killed him.
Yeah, I accidentally did it on myself.
Okay, so yeah, let me see. Yeah, it says you did 6 point of damage to the plume of
So I'm
smoke.
back to 33.
Yeah.
You're supposed to take 6
Okay.
points of damage.
Yeah, he dies. He crumples to the floor, and the magic disperses and falls apart. So okay, that would have been your first attack. So you still got your 2 other attacks. You can get your key point back
Okay.
for your. Yeah, you can take your key point back, and you still got your second attack. Because your first attack would have killed him.
Okay, cool. I can get it. I can get there. The second attack.
I'm pulling up.
A 20 misses?
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a key point, and now that's a
Hold
22.
on, hold on, wait, hold on.
Oh,
Is that Greg or George?
it's George.
Yes,
George.
20 does miss George.
Okay, does a 22 miss George?
No, it does not.
Okay, then I'm gonna spend a key point and do, and now it's a 22.
Okay.
And then my last key point, and flurry of blows, motherfucker.
Well, after all your nat 20s, I feel like if this is a natural turnaround.
And yeah, I missed him again.
How are you
Alright.
able to increase your hit? What is that under?
Focused aim. When you miss an
Focus.
attack roll, you can spend 1 to 3 key points to increase your attack roll by 2 for each of those key points you spend, potentially turning the miss into a hit.
Yeah, it's an optional feature in.
Okay, Natasha's.
Octo, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah.
It's actually
Yeah, and you said the Tasha's optionals apply.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, yeah, for real. I'm for
that
it.
can 2 points can matter.
It definitely can.
1 key point for an extra 2 points of attack on the attack roll.
Yeah.
So I mean, if it makes a difference of whether it hits or not, it's worth.
Yep. All right.
Just like
All you, Rigar.
Did that turn it into a hit?
yeah, it did.
Yeah, yeah, but I missed the second time.
Yeah, but okay. Did you want to use it on that 19 as well?
I can't. I'm out of key points.
Ah, okay.
Kudos for getting some hits in, though. Did you kill it?
No.
No, he didn't come close. It just took its first battle wound.
Oh, okay.
No, that's the second.
Okay.
Second
Alright.
battle wound. Yeah, because the
Refocusing. Go ahead and attack Mr.
If you move
Ray.
over 1, you'll get advantage.
What?
No, that's Ivan.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
you're
Ivan.
looking at Ivan. I'm further down south, bro.
Gotcha.
Look down. There I am.
Not your
I should
bruh.
have gone to the corner. Oh well.
Ooh, God, I love having a +9 to hit. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Eat spear, Greg. Okay, so that's 9 damage wounded. I want to kill something so I can get some temporary health back. And dirty. Alright, that's my turn. Moving on. Jace, do your
Alright.
thing, Chicken Wing.
So Tony, I hate to second guess you here, but this affects my strategy if it just happens that you're misunderstood. Because I've never heard of any suit of armor ever having immunity to cold. Can I just roll damage on it just to make sure? And then if it's 0 damage, then it's 0 damage.
Hold on 1 second.
Wait, you better not be adding the immunity to cold right now.
No, I don't. No. I'm
Okay.
actually looking
Okay,
for
come
my.
on.
I'm actually-
Boy.
I cannot
Okay.
pull up the Curse of Strahd module, but I actually have it on my D&D Beyond. So I'm pulling up my D&D Beyond now, and I'm gonna take a picture of it, and then I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
But yes, you can go ahead and roll the damage. Was that monsters?
So it's resistance. It is
Partially
resistance.
Is
Okay.
it resistant? Oh, yeah.
Okay, so give him 3 hit points back, or 2 hit points back. Yeah, 2. So, yeah, I'm gonna. All right,
Oh, it won't let me.
well, actually,
There
just
we
let me. Okay, or I was gonna say I could roll the con save, and then you don't even have to worry about it if he fails.
Is it actually
Um,
immune to lightning or is it resistant?
It's immune to light.
It is immune to lightning.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right here. My bad.
And he fails. All right, did you already gave him the health back?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. 'Cause
I
if you
gave him
didn't-
half of that.
Oh, you should have given him 2 back, because that's
Yeah, I
how much
did.
it did.
That's what you
Okay,
said.
Cool.
That's half of 5 is 2.
Yep. All right, roll this damage on here.
Ooh, that was a
Ooh.
good hit.
So that's 5 points of cold damage he takes, and he has
Okay.
disadvantage on his next attack roll. That part right there is why it was important to me to want to be able to use Frostbite. I use Frostbite more for the utility than I do for the damage.
Did you remember the
Um,
healing word, Plume?
Yeah, I'm also going to, as
45.
my bonus action, I'm going to Healing Word Plume of Smoke. I'm going to do it at 3rd level as well. So that's my last 3rd level slot, Plume. So upcast this by 2.
The
Oh, that was
music
a decent
stopped.
roll.
Yeah, I'll get that going in a second. All right, Plume, you have you got healed by 13 points. So that's better than nothing. Yeah, I'll get this music started in
So
real
13
quick.
points.
Yeah, the healing was already added.
Oh.
So it's like his bruises and scratches just magically heal up.
Yeah.
Because then I'm like, good job, Jace. That was cool. You did something.
Why won't this thing let me right-click the link to copy and paste it? What the hell?
It sounds like our dads would have gotten along. Fantastic.
What? Why can't I find this stuff? There's a PDF that I'm missing, and it won't let me log in to find it.
My dad.
Okay. So, Jace, that's the end of your turn?
I'm just gonna stay crouched. I'm not prone, but I am crouched as low as I can so as to conceal my body with these pews.
So, I will say this one more time. I will say this one more time. Animated Armor George attacks the closest person to him. Since there's two, he's doing one attack to each. First to Ivan. That's a 25 to hit.
Ow. Or Ivy.
And that is almost max damage. It's 19 points of damage on
Damn.
3d6.
I have one.
Next one on Smoke for a 12 to hit.
Yeah, it doesn't hit me.
Okay.
Ivan's gonna have to use the healing hands on himself.
No, I don't think so. He's only at half. Little under half. A little over half. So, Arrow, it's your turn.
Alrighty then. He's going to have to. Hold on, let me make sure I'm in range.
That's fair. Well, the reason why I didn't think of something is because we're going to try to get the back twice. And
He should be 60 feet away.
Okay, he's exactly in range. Alright, he's gonna have to give me a wisdom saving throw. I'll go ahead and roll it on him for George.
What are you casting?
I'm casting Toll of the Dead.
Oh, okay. He
And it-
succeeds.
He succeeds. Alright, well he takes half of this.
So, use that thing I forget the most recent code going
8.
And I will say, hey, yes, this I will let you know, because yes, Toll of the Dead does. It's either all or nothing. But when I leveled up to level 6, I did get something that allows me to they take half damage from cantrips now on a saving throw.
Oh, so if they succeed, they take half damage.
Yeah, that's what it is right there. If you want to look at it.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Animate Armor 4 is just going to one attack to Ivan. I mean to Ismark, and then kill one more bystander.
Get that guy anyway.
His name was Chuck.
Ah.
He was the local fisherman that used to go up to Lake Zarovich a whole bunch to go fishing until a recent inappropriate incident happened. And he doesn't like talking about it.
Actually, according to you, Chuck, whoever it was that had an unfortunate incident where he shoved a fish up his ass, is dead. Was killed by vampires, and we found his corpse.
Yeah, that wasn't Chuck. That was Charlie. Chuck is the one that just died. He was actually Charlie's brother, and something similar happened to him, but it involved a pack of dogs.
Candy Mountain,
Okay.
Charlie! Candy Mountain!
Okay, anyways, so... No, I'm just joking about Chuck. Nobody gives a shit about that guy. Okay, next it is Irina's turn. You know what Irina's gonna do. Get another kill. Ooh. Ooh. That's got a sting, Smoke. Irina blasts away this last remaining animated armor as Ismark goes charging forward. He's going to come back into the fray with this one.
Are
Yeah.
they flanked? Is he flanked?
No.
He's not. If someone moved one block forward or one block back, to the side, he'd be flanked.
Yeah, well,
he is
he's not
currently
a
not.
PC.
Oh, yeah.
An automatic miss. Come on, man. Ivan's turn, and Ivan's gonna move 5 feet over. So he gets advantage. So 21 to hit. That hits. An advantage.
Oh, okay.
20 misses. Alright, now it's time for George. George is going to attack Rhaegar.
What is the range?
That's a 21 to hit Rhaegar. That hits, correct?
Yeah.
What?
21 to Rhaegar.
Oh, he would have had disadvantage.
Oh, okay, let me just roll again then. It was a
You would have
12.
rolled flat because the disadvantage. Wait,
Because aren't you attacking recklessly?
I'm attacking recklessly, which would give him advantage, and his frostbite would make a disadvantage, which would cancel each other out to make it a flat roll.
Oh, I'm gonna say
okay.
those 2 rolls are both of his attack.
So do I get hit?
Yeah, with the first one.
Okay.
That is 9 points of
So-
slashing damage, 1 point of lightning damage.
Technically, being fair, he only has disadvantage on the first attack he makes.
Yeah,
So the second one probably would still have advantage.
would it?
Yeah,
I thought
Yeah,
with reckless it's only the first attack against you.
it's all
No, anyone who
attacks.
attacks me at all.
I'll tell you what, I'll just throw a
Just trying to be
D20.
fair.
Yeah,
That is a 16 to hit.
which doesn't hit.
Well, he gets a +6, so it's 22 actually. 'Cause Yeah, the straight roll was 16. So 16 plus 6 is 22 to hit.
Hey,
Is that it?
Is anything more than 10 damage? Roll the damage.
You want me to roll it on you or just roll it in the chat box?
Roll in the chat box first.
Okay, so that's gonna be 2 points. No, 2, 5. So the first attack is 9, 10, 11, 12. It's 12 points of slashing damage, 1 point of lightning damage. The second attack would be 5 points of slashing damage, 1 point of lightning damage.
So for the first one, I'm going to use my Stone's Endurance. And I'm going to roll
Okay,
each
hold-
one.
Hold on, let's minus 13 from your hit points right now. Because I just rolled all of it onto you with the first attack. So you're down to, what is that? 25 minus 13 is 12.
Yeah, so I can roll a
Okay.
D12 at my con and reduce the damage by that amount.
Okay.
So 3 plus 7, so I reduce it by 7 damage.
13 minus 7 is 6. So it takes you to 18 wounds. Alright, and then the next one was 6 points of damage. That takes you to 24 wounds. Okay, now it's Stradva. No, I'm just joking. Plume, you're up. You have advantage on.
suddenly you hear
George.
a roar erupt as you see the Tarrasque rise out of the ground.
Undead Tarrasque, because, Strahd's a necromancer.
Oh, right.
What's a Tarrasque?
Nat 20!
Oh my god, dude!
Seriously. Fucking cheating over here with these goddamn rolls.
Check his
Somebody
dice.
check
Check his dice.
his fucking dice. I'm telling you. Cheater right here.
This is like
Load
that,
his dice.
that scene from Road to El Dorado where they're cheating and the dude slams the ground in frustration and you see his dice pop up and land on a 6.
It really sucks because there was a character I was gonna bring in on this, but he's not here. Like I can't. He's not in my NPCs list.
By the way, how many more of these games do we have, Tony?
Actually, as of right now, my company is on a hiring freeze, so I can't move until the freeze is lifted, and they don't know if it's going to be lifted at the end of January or February.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, and then I have to go through at least a month to a month and a half of training on first shift. So
Time for first.
So we
So
have till like
whenever-
March at least.
yeah, maybe until the end of March.
More.
Oh, okay.
Somewhere anywhere between the middle of February to the end of March, somewhere around there. Because if I go through the training really fast, then I move to my position faster. So,
Go slow. Just kidding. PRG.
well, if I excel in my training and I get out of my and I'm let go of my probationary period faster, then my pay gets reevaluated. So, and then I could possibly get like an extra $3 or $4 an hour.
Nice.
So, yeah, so that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping to be up to, if I get like an extra $3 or $4, then I'll be at 30. So that's what I'm hoping for.
So, get your attacks done. Pass the dice.
Oh shit, he just landed a whole bunch of hits.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Ploon's.
Wait, hold on, we gotta do math. Hold on. Oh, the 4 is already maxed. The green 4 is already maxed. Okay. So,
My turn.
Yeah,
yet?
that's my turn.
Buddy.
okay. Alright. Regar, you're up.
Thank God. I've been needing to hit someone. Damn it. Gotta keep this down. Big step, big spot. Very big spot. 25. Eat spear, bitch.
There you go.
Wounded. Okay, guess I'll attack again. Oh,
A 20
roll a
misses.
20 and miss. So roll an 11 when I have a +9 just sucks donkey dick. All
That's
right.
why I've stopped with
I'm so
attack rolls,
sorry.
but not everybody has that choice. So I say quickly, since it's my turn, I look at Rhaegar and I say, not knowing Rhaegar's understanding of spellcraft is quite limited. Do I say, do I make him really cold or hit him with flashy fire?
Cold or fire?
Well, it literally it'd be radiant damage actually, but it looks like fire.
Just hit him with cold.
All right, wish is my command. We're playing defensively still.
I'll make him crack.
Okay, we're continuing on with defense.
This
So
isn't cheap old rotten locks.
dropping this con save. Come on, you don't want to roll a 16. You want to roll lower than that. Yes, and you rolled a 15. That's fine. So let me go ahead and roll that cold damage.
You're actually getting pretty lucky on their con save, to be honest.
Yeah. So that's only 4 points of damage, but once again, Senior Greg, old Greg, as he's drinking his Baileys from a shoe, and nobody understands my references, is gonna
Please stop with them.
have disadvantage on his next attack roll. Nobody's watched Mighty Boosh?
No!
Nobody. Okay, Tony, you should recognize this. You're a millennial.
Yeah, but I don't appreciate it. So
Oh, okay. Well, take a look at my man, China. And that's whatever. I'll stop with the old Greg references.
Thank God.
Anyway, that shall. Does anybody need healing?
I'm good.
We're good. We're good, man. Just save your spells.
All right, then that's the end of my turn. I'm just gonna stay put, and yeah, that's my turn.
We're literally about to finish off these.
Wait,
fucking-
I could use all the healing I could get.
Are you serious?
Actually, Ivan needs healing.
Oh, he does. All right.
No,
This is.
Ivan is fine.
He's got like 32 health. What is that? No, 28 health. He could probably use a little bit of healing.
We're probably getting a
Ivan's
long
good.
rest after this anyway.
I think we're gonna have to have a long rest. Everyone's spell slots.
Yeah,
are
we're
shot.
gonna need one after this. So, you know what? Fine. Second level slot healing word to. Well, you know what? I'm gonna save it because if I'm gonna heal him, I'm gonna make better use of that slot since I have so few left. I'm gonna end my turn.
You could just do damage like an endless fight and get it done.
Yeah, but that would take a sorcery point, and it actually would take 2 sorcery points to do that, which I don't have.
Oh, that's fine.
So, that's it.
Okay. So now it is animated armored George's turn.
Fuck George.
George in the jungle.
This is my brother George.
Hey, what's the main actor's name that plays in George of the Jungle?
Oh, that's
Just make
If
a
you're talking
comeback.
about the old school, then that would be fuck. He was in The Mummy too. Brendan Fraser.
Yeah.
No, that was Tarzan, wasn't it? I don't remember.
No, that was George of the Jungle.
Okay, yeah. Brendan Fraser.
You're mispronouncing his name. That's a 23 to hit smoke.
Doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Does hit.
It doesn't hit.
I'm not gonna know. Not gonna know.
I think just went.
They're not gonna know. How
23 hit.
how would they know? They're gonna know. They're gonna know.
That's a miss against Ivan. Arrow, you're up.
Same thing as I did last time. He's going to do a wisdom saving throw, George's. And that's a failure. Boom. So he takes 16 points of damage.
Necrotic damage. You can just roll the damage on him.
Yeah, I thought about that after I
But then
rolled
that's
it.
less math I have to do.
My bad.
You
I
know,
would
like
appreciate it.
math stuff.
I don't like having to do math stuff once I get out of work.
game is based on clicky clackety math rocks.
I don't want it.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
You just rolled the shiny little rocks, and then everyone else figures it out. That's how it goes. Hey, whose turn is it? What's going on? Am I constipated?
That's oh shit, hold on, my bad. I hit go to next and then I was just waiting for y'all, but it's Irina's turn. Oh shit.
Brain constipated.
Yeah, my bad. Hold on. Yeah, let's just shoot a crossbolt over there. She gets a natural 20 and
Critical hit.
okay, so I'm gonna roll this.
Double that sneak attack too.
That's gonna be 19 points of damage, so 1 extra point of damage to Greg.
Okay, I'm gonna put my arms out and say,
It's-
"Stop! Nobody else hit him. Nobody else hit him. This
73.
one's mine. This one's mine."
Hold on, because she also crits the sneak attack, and which is 3d6. So I'm gonna roll the 3d6 in my chat box, and then I'm gonna plus that by 18 for 21. Right? 6, 12, 18. Yeah.
As long as she doesn't kill him, she killed him. I'm gonna look at her over my shoulder and say, "We're gonna have to have a relationship talk."
Oh my god, I just put 1,800 damage against him.
Jesus, Arena!
I didn't
Holy
Shot through
shit!
the neck of this thing and
Hey.
just exploded it.
Does anyone remember?
Is this Arena or fucking Goku? Like, holy fuck.
Like literally, shards of shrapnel have hit me in the face now.
So I don't remember exactly what his wounds were before. But she just did 30 31 points of damage with sneak attack.
Holy
so,
crap.
uh,
I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually not mad, and I'm gonna marry that bitch right there. That was amazing.
so does 50 points?
They're about to
Uh,
desecrate this church after this.
How much
Rhaegar
damage
and
did
Arena.
she do?
Still gonna be consecrated.
19.
They're gonna have to.
plus
They're gonna have to give
19.
one of those pews a real thorough wipe
Hey,
down, if you know what
So
I'm saying.
she did 50 points of damage for her one bolt. If I give him 50 wounds, is that fair? Like, because I don't remember what his wounds were.
Oh,
and I
well,
accidentally deleted
I did
it.
4, and then I did another 5, so I did 9. Rhaegar has.
He's hit a couple times.
I've hit 10. I've hit. Is it 18? Is that right? Regard? No. I think I've only done 10.
So I see where you've done 9. I see where you've done an additional
Because remember, I attacked another
10.
one. That
So
was a
you've
different
done
one.
19 to both of them were against
Okay.
Greg. I just checked. You've done
Okay.
19, and I've done 9. 28 plus the 31 that Arena just did. He should have 59 wounds right now.
Good math, bro.
Is that plus the 50 that Arena just did? She did
50?
50. She did 50.
I thought she did 31.
No, that's her sneak attack is 31.
Oh, okay. So let's see. Was that 19? So it should be at 69 wounds right now.
Nice.
How is her sneak attack 31 damage?
Because she rolled 13 and then 3 max sixes. So 13 plus 8 is 31. And then she rolled 19 damage for her crossbow. So 19 plus 31 is 50.
God damn.
And then it's Ismark's turn. It's a natural 1, skipping over Ismark. Nobody cares about him anymore. Back to Ismark the Lesser. Oh no, Ismark gets 2 attacks. Why do I keep only attacking once with Ismark?
Yeah. No.
I
two
think you need to
attacks,
give him some retroactive attacks now.
Right? You owe him some attacks.
Okay, I will make him have an attack with advantage.
Just tell you
one
what,
extra-
give him 7 attacks, and we'll call it even.
How about
let's not
one?
get greedy, Jesus.
Yeah, let's not get greedy.
All right, fine. Give him 6, and we'll call it even.
I gave him 1 and he did 10 points of damage. So Ivan hit as well. And then Ivan's going to attack with his glaive again. 19 misses. Now it's Greg's turn. Greg is going to attack, guess, Rhaegar.
Bring it, bitch.
Natural
Oh.
3.
Well, I guess it wouldn't have mattered.
And
My shield as
a
his
natural
clothes
18.
faces off.
Would he have
On that
advantage
last
on those
one,
attacks?
then one of them he
No,
would.
they're
Yeah.
flat roll.
Well,
did
wait.
you attack Reckless last
Did-
time?
I did, but he also hit him with a frostbite.
The
this
first
Yeah,
one
the first
would be
one
a
would be
flat
fine.
roll. The second one would still be
Second
with
one was
advantage.
hit anyway, so it already
That's-
hit.
Yeah. That is 3, 6, 4. So that's. I think that's the same thing as last time, man. Except for the lightning damage is a little bit more. Because that's 3. That's 12 points of slashing damage, 4 points of lightning damage.
That's fine. I'm a tank.
You are, but you just hit heavy though, so you are now bloodied, but technically by old D&D rules.
I thought
Alright.
bloodied was
I love
75%.
it. I love
No,
being
bloodied is
bloody.
just half.
Fucking bring it.
Okay.
I don't feel any pain. I'm ready to go. 7 more
Hey,
rounds. Let's do
Smoke, you're up.
Yep, I got you.
Oh Jesus, Smoke! I'm gonna have to heal you. I
No,
just noticed your
no.
damage.
this. Fine. He's fine. He's fine. I'm just kidding. You can probably heal him. Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
You get advantage on all these rolls.
Oh, that's right. Oh, there's. Oh, there we go. Nope, neither one of them hit. Okay. Last one.
Come on. 17, that's 20. Yes. Smack him.
Max
Drop him
damage.
on him robots.
That's all I can do.
That's all you gotta do. Pass it! Pass it! I wanna hurt something.
Oh, pass it, and go.
Thank you! Guess what, Greg? I don't fucking like your name, Greg. Suck on that. Ugh. Ugh. That plus 6 damage. I'm glad to have that plus 6. God damn. Come on, Daddy needs a crit. Daddy did not get a crit. Daddy is sad about not getting a crit. I got 9 damage though. I'll take 7 and 9. He's hurt. He's feeling me. He's feeling me now. He understands.
Yep.
Your turn, Jace.
Alright,
Joyce.
let's see here. Alright, who goes next? George goes next. And then. Okay, so here's how I'm going to do this. I'm going to try to. This is going to be like one of those videos where you see that dude on the ground and they're all like, fight back! Fight back! Because we're about to close in George on all sides. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, and 25. Put myself here. And since I have limited slots, I'm going to make this count a bit more. So I am going to reach over and put a hand on Plume's shoulder and cast Cure Wounds. Because it does more, and he needs more. This is going to be a 2nd level Cure Wounds. Look at me actually having to be a healer for once. Alright, so...
Yeah, that's your job.
I mean, it's not literally... I'm a sorcerer, dude. I'm backup heals at best. But...
He's an off healer.
I'm managing the best I can here. So...
Okay, Smoke definitely likes it when you touch him. He's happy about the heal.
Yeah, but that was my action, and I don't have what it takes to quicken. Even if I did, I wouldn't. So, yeah, that's my turn. Passing it on.
Okay.
Come on, guys. Do work. Light them up.
So that is George's turn. George is gonna keep up with the same old routine. Actually, this time he's gonna hit Jace. Or not, he's gonna miss. Arrow, you're up.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, we'll just go for a wisdom saving throw. Failure. Necrotic damage. Dying.
There you go.
Nice.
Time. Jesus.
He just completely shatters apart under the immense pressure of this Dolomus bell.
Scrap metal.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Is Rena's turn.
Is Rena?
Is Rena. Oh, yeah. That's her new name.
That's her name.
She doesn't do anything.
Does she have 2 attacks or only 1?
He's a rogue.
Yeah, true.
Rogues don't get 2 attacks.
Sadly. Wait, Swashbuckler's home? That's sad.
Mm-mm.
Damn.
Everybody's about to just gang up on this one dude.
No, it's
Fight back!
mine.
Fight back!
I got it. Jesus. Right, coming in last second and fucking last hitting it with a little poke.
Dirty, dirty kill stealer.
What the fuck were we talking about, Greg? Like as a player, I was the one on him first before you hit him, so don't even.
Technically, Ivan was on him first.
Yeah, but Ivan's not a player, he's an NPC.
You've already gotten a kill. This one's mine.
Then Arrow was actually on Greg first. Or, no, not Greg. No, you were on George. Greg is the one that's been on,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, that's right, he's been on Greg. I didn't know we killed George.
Yeah, Harold, how's it been being on Greg this whole time?
Oh.
He's been on Greg duty.
You
I
and
love it.
Greg,
He's-
Greg and
Me
Regar.
and Greg been getting along great.
He's been
Well,
getting
you know what-
Gregged this whole fight.
You know
Yeah,
what Greg's
I have. I've been
doing.
getting Greg the whole
What's
time.
with Greg's?
He's just been getting a healthy dose of Greg for this entire fight.
Well, Greg sucks ass. He's like the worst. My NPCs are. Why is it that my NPCs are the worst?
His attack on the edge could have been at advantage. You can roll another one if you want to.
No, I'm okay. He sucks.
Okay.
Let me just throw out a D20 out there and somebody's getting hit. It's a natural 1.
Oh my god.
It should kill itself. It should just kill itself. It should
The
just
suit
like.
of armor attempts to commit seppuku, but it has no internal guts to spill out.
With a natural one, it should not try to attack someone and then actually swing it around and cut off its head.
Doesn't
So-
have a head. It's a
so
suit
I
of
know.
armor.
Oh, it has
This
a helmet?
round, I need you to action dodge so that I can kill this fucking thing, please. As a friend.
I already know if it makes it to my turn, I'm all I'm doing for you is I'm casting guidance on you, man. That's what I'm doing when it's my turn.
Daddy needs a kill. The blood rage needs to be satiated. Also, I need to get temporary healing by getting a kill with my spear. My spear craves the blood of this metal and inanimate object.
He wants to be greased. Your spear does.
Brandon, you there?
It's so hard.
So I
Okay.
will say that the animated armor, even though it does not shed blood, it will proc the on-kill feature.
Wait,
Because
you
it-
could just do
it
non-lethal
results in
damage.
an-
Knock
yeah.
it the fuck out, then let him finish it off. He gets the kill.
Must kill. Bro.
Oh my
Bro.
It's
god.
on a nat 20.
This is non-lethal,
That's
right?
critical.
This is non-lethal,
Bro.
right?
Oh.
It didn't even kill it?
That's 10 points of damage. That would technically do 3 more points.
Okay. Go ahead with your next attack.
It's not even dead. We can't hear you, by the way. 217s.
Double 17s. And
Not even dead.
last attack. Dude, I don't do a lot of damage.
Don't do it. Don't do it, man. For me, bro. Don't do it.
And this will be non-lethal.
Okay.
Thank you.
I didn't even kill it.
I just noticed Greg's color change, Tony.
He said non-lethal. I had to drop it down when he said non-lethal, so that way it wouldn't pop up and say anything. But it doesn't
Oh,
matter.
okay. All right.
Number,
Okay.
the number doesn't change.
You're welcome there, Regard.
Thank you.
I have been
yeah.
keeping.
You don't-
So I have.
If you don't
I-
kill it
swear,
this turn, I'm gonna be so
I
pissed.
swear, if you don't hit him.
I swear if you don't end him, I'm gonna be
Hit him.
pissed.
Roll, give me that
I
turn.
will say-
give me that turn.
I will
Give me
say
the
I
dice.
did drop his health down to so that way it wouldn't kill him and it would calculate it for the non-lethal, but I did adjust it properly.
Okay, alright.
Okay, we got. But it's
Max damage.
Yeah! Exceeds. He had one hit point left. One.
Did it really?
Yes!
Yeah.
He did
It
12
does.
damage and exceeded it by 11.
Oh my god.
He's attacking again!
I'm not just
Yeah, what
stabbing
is
him
he
over
doing?
and over. It's on the ground. I'm just stabbing my spear into it over and over. I've dropped the shield and I'm just fucking ramming the spear into it. Ah!
So,
Alright,
hey,
after
Tony,
you
can I
use
still
that
have my
action-
turn? Can I still have my turn?
So, okay.
Let me have my turn, please. I
Hold on
still
one
have
second.
something.
Yeah. What's up?
Alright, so I'm gonna move down here, stand right behind Rhaegar, and I'm gonna very softly place my hand, reach up to place my hand on his shoulder, say, I got you, buddy, as I use my last first level spell slot to cast Cure Wounds on Rhaegar.
Oh my god, I feel amazing. Also, I rolled 2d6, which came out as 5, so I get 5 temporary hit points for killing that bad boy.
And I actually rolled max on that heal, so you heal for 13 points. It should already have been calculated. Yeah, it was.
5 temporary hit points. Which actually stays for however long?
So,
4 hours?
I have a question, guys. Like, in all honesty, is there any way that I can freaking do more damage with my freaking fist than a D-fucking-4?
Yeah, you can actually use a weapon.
Fuck that!
Yeah, you could use a weapon at any time.
Yeah, but when have we been able to go buy weapons?
Dude, find
You
a broom
literally-
and break off the end of it. There's a quarterstaff.
Also, hold on, why are you using a d4? If you're level 5, it's a 1d6 for martial arts.
Is it?
Yeah.
He said, oh.
Well, I didn't change that.
I'm not adjusting your character sheet for you. That's your job.
You know, when you said 1d4, I'm like, wait a minute, that's not right. I know monks really well.
I
Yeah.
literally just
They get-
opened up the monk menu because I was thinking the same thing. I was like, no, you're level 6.
Yeah, no. Yeah, if we're level 6, it's definitely, and it's actually at level 5 you had a 1d6, and then at level 11 it turns into a 1d8. And then you actually get as high as a 1d10 when you get to 17th level. Like, all of your unarmed attacks are 1d10 plus your dexterity.
And I don't know if Tony runs this, but I always homebrew it where as a monk, if you are using a weapon, I actually upscale it by 1 damage dice for your martial arts attacks. Because to me it just makes sense that a quarterstaff is going to hit somebody harder than your fist.
I mean, unless you're an expert with your fist and they're counting as magical
Okay,
weapons.
so a short sword is going to hit somebody harder than your fist.
Ah.
I mean, depends on who's using the short sword and who's using their fist.
Well, because
Yeah.
my
I'm not
thing
sure.
is it kind of makes martial arts weapons in the game completely useless if it's just going to do the same damage as your fists.
Like, if I'm being honest, if Jet Li is fighting with his fist and you're fighting with a short sword,
I put my money on Lee.
Okay,
Lee's getting
sure.
my money.
But if you were given the choice of having to stand still, getting punched in the gut by Jet Li, or letting somebody of my stature impale you through the stomach with a sword, which one are you
well, hold
picking?
on. Would you be impaling or slashing? Because if you're slashing with the sword, I'd probably take the punch from Jet Li. No, I'd probably take the slash from you versus over the punch from Jet Li.
Okay, well, a short sword does piercing damage, so you're probably impaling. I'm taking the sword, and with the amount of force that he is, with as hard as I can, plunging it towards your stomach, that's going to do a hell of a lot more damage than Bruce Lee
Fair.
punching you.
Why would I stay
All right, hold up, guys. Hold up. Hold up. I need Plume and Arrow to make perception checks because of reasons.
Reasons.
Because of reasons.
Why
That's
raise?
a 19
like
plus
raisins?
7 for a 26.
I
an
also have
18.
eyes and ears.
So, both of you see this kind of at the same time. Out by the altar, you see a figure in the window outside the window by an altar, and all of a sudden the figure transforms into a bat and flies away. The figure was flying in the air up above the altar,
XYZ.com.
where the both of you have just seen this.
Oh, wonderful.
Well, bye.
And 26, Smoke, you see an elderly figure of a man with a cane kind of hunched over, walking behind where the piano is, behind Arrow, and he kind of like dips out of one of the side rooms and dips into that back room. And yeah.
All right. There's still people around, right?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people, but they're still like hiding in the pews.
Okay. I'm running straight for him.
For Strahd?
Nope, for the hunchback man.
Oh.
Oh,
I would follow.
okay.
I'll
If I see
explain as we
him
go.
running, I will also follow to make
If
sure
I
he
saw
doesn't-
him take off, I would also follow, even though I am out of fucking spell slots.
I'm gonna start running, but I'm also gonna say, why are we running? What's going on? Where are we going?
You remember that
What's your
hunchback
movement
man?
speeds?
Mine would be
40.
30.
30.
And how fast are you moving, Smoke?
Oh, I am full speed sprinting.
So
I
like
am also dashing.
50.
120.
You have a
Per
base
turn.
movement of 60?
So, it takes you a second to follow the figure. And when you reach the bottom of this giant spiral staircase, you look up and the figure's looking down at you. You can't really make out his facial features because of the like how high up he is and how dark it is in the spiral staircase. But you can see in the dark, he's probably about 200 feet.
Hey, a question.
It's about no, not
second.
200 feet. It's about 60 feet above you.
Hey,
And he dips back over the balcony and continues to go up. You take off running. All of you take off running up the staircase.
hey, hold up. If I was to follow Smoke, how close I was to him, could I be able to see the man?
No.
I wouldn't be able to see the
I
man.
move
No, 'cause you wouldn't-
120 feet.
He's
Yeah.
only
Per
like
turn.
15 feet
But
away.
I'm already
from where,
like there.
Smoke ran to. He's already
Yeah.
there.
So,
You
Brandon,
didn't,
how do
you
you
didn't
have
get
a
a running
movement speed
start.
of 60 feet right now? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I have a movement speed of 40. Plus my freaking cat-like feature. Plus my rogue or my freaking
Oh, plus
monk shit.
dashing.
I can
Yeah, okay.
I can move quick. I'm a tabaxi. I move fast.
Technically, by the way Tabaxi's work, I think you could actually move a little further than that then. Because your movement speed becomes 80 if you haven't moved on the previous
Yeah.
turn. So actually,
And that's
dashing
160.
would move you 160.
Yeah, that's 160. And then if you had a key points, you could step of the wind to make it 320.
No, because it would just be one extra dash you'd be able to do. So it'd be 240.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I can move fast. Faster than all the rest of y'all.
Yeah, so and then Arrow, you wouldn't be able to start running until after he's already like blown past you.
Yeah.
But so just for it's about 60 feet up. So you get all the way to the bottom of the stairwell before you see him, and he's all the way at the top, probably about 60 feet above you. When you get to the top of the stairwell, up with the Dolomus bell, this massive bell, it's huge, probably about 15, 20 feet tall, with a radius of like another 10 or so feet. And you see him standing, looking out of the clock tower, up on top of the ledge, holding on to one of the side pillars. He turns his head over his shoulder
You want to hop off and do a entity clear?
towards you. And who is that joining our Discord? Oh,
Yeah.
Somebody just joined.
never mind. No, nobody's there.
Huh?
Looks like someone.
Anyways, no, he turns
Huh?
and you can only see like the silhouette of his face, and you see like he's got this long gray beard and this very fancy like twirled mustache, and for a second you feel like he's familiar to you. You think you know who this is, And he says out loud to you, "Well, it seems that our paths meet once again, Smoke.
Sean
Until
Connery.
next time, I really enjoyed the show." And he jumps off from the tower and takes flight
Sean
Hey,
Connery?
to the west.
Hey, would I be able
Come on,
to
hey.
before, as he's talking or whatever? Would I be able to get up?
Another glove.
Would I be able to see him before he starts flying?
No.
name's Bot.
Whatever. Okay. Never mind then. Fuck it.
Oh,
Might
I
as
kind of
well
lay on my
just
back
turn-
and start going through like memories that I've had and trying to figure out who this is.
Yeah. All you have
Like
to
I'm
do is
laying
go to
on the
your-
ground.
Dude, it's Sean Connery, man. You already know who it is.
I'm trying to actually be in game, not Sean Connery. Thank you. Tony, continue.
Why would you want to be Sean Connery if you could be Sean Connery?
Tony, continue, please.
You have a certain section in your abilities tab for
Yep.
feats. There
Yep.
are certain descriptors of certain people within your background that you would know.
Okay.
Like Sean Connery.
So if we do the nail file, there's a nice little box.
How long are we going to spend with him searching
So,
his notes?
you all reach the top of the tower,
Yeah, I turn back around once I see nobody.
and you see Smoke just sitting on the floor, and a figure of a man flying through the sky to the west.
How far is he away?
385 feet.
Alright, yeah, I turn back around.
You cannot
Go back to
counterspell him.
I'm not
Is
counterspelling it.
Is it Von
he-
Richten?
Is who Von Richten?
Hold on. The guy, because I only have like 2 people in my shit.
I don't know, man. Check your DMs
Okay.
and then go back and read through your things.
Okay.
I
Gotcha.
wasn't gonna count.
All right. So, what do the rest of you do? As you notice, there is several party members not among you. Ivan, Ismark, and Irina stayed on the ground floor
Yeah, I go
with
back
Father
down to the ground
Lucy.
floor.
Yeah, I need a rest. So I'm gonna start trying to do that.
Yeah, I go
Yes.
back down to the ground floor.
Do you know who that was?
You say that to me?
Yes. Jace.
Who was that? The humpback man? Who was he?
That was the greatest monster hunter of all times. That was Rudolf von Richten.
Why does he have wings?
He's a monster hunter. Who knows?
He does not have wings.
Why can't he fly?
He's a monster hunter. Who knows?
Magic spell, magic cloak, magic boots, magic hat, magic broom, magic
I was
carpet.
gonna use some of my own magic, but I wasn't able to.
But he is the world-renowned. He's the greatest, one of the greatest monster hunters of all times, if not the greatest.
I see.
I mean, why didn't he help with that fight with the giant metal animated
Because
armor?
here's the thing.
So we just lure him and
He
Strahd
is-
to the same place and let him do our job for us.
Boom, sounds like a plan.
He is.
Hey, real
He
quick,
was
guys.
testing us.
Who has the book?
Me.
Somebody has a book in their possession that was written and signed by a certain somebody.
I don't read books. I'm a fucking barbarian. I use them for
What?
fire.
Yeah, one of you found
Hey.
a book in Ismark's bedroom.
Oh, that was me.
Do you have it?
Yes.
So, yeah, that book is written and signed by Van Richten, and it's Van Richten's Guide to Monsters.
Or or Van
Oh.
Richten's Guide to Ravenloft?
No, it's Van Richten's Guide to Monsters. That's
By
the
the way,
book
guys-
that y'all have been studying on all these monsters you've been finding.
Sounds like it'd be a useful ally.
Possibly, yes. I've met him before. When I was traveling in the circus.
You would know when he would travel to the circus. He would see a lot of shows, but he spent mostly his time with the Vistani, the hags, like the fortune tellers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And
I
he
would,
would also spend time with
There's some information also that I must tell y'all. You know when we went to visit the Vistani? Yeah, I knew about the Vistani for a while. Just saying.
You're just now telling us this?
Isolde. That's her name. Isolde. He
Well-
spent most of his time with Isolde.
Yeah, Madame Eve went to the, to the circus a lot. Fortune tellers, They can travel
Madame-
through domains. They can do a lot of things.
You've never actually met Madame Eva until y'all met the other day, but you do know of a lot of Vistani, and you do know of Madame Eva.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Vistani that come to the circus. They can travel like no other's business. Like the Vistani could probably get us all home without even being here.
Can they get us to Krezk?
I mean, they could probably get us anywhere you wanted.
Because we need to get to Krezk. We need to get Irina to Krezk pronto. Like after we long rest, we need to hot-foot it to Krezk to get her to the abbot, where she'll be safe from Strahd, hopefully.
Oh, well, you mean after we sleep? Why are you using such
We long rest.
terminology?
Yes, definitely. First part of the plan is to long rest. You've all earned it, especially you, Jace. Great healing, real team player. Good stuff.
Thank you. I give a
Pat on the
little bow.
Listen,
all,
listen. I don't
rest
care
up
what
and
we do.
Head out in the morning.
But here's the thing. I'm going to let you know that if Roldolf is here, then that means Strahd is a problem, bigger than we can think.
No kidding.
I'm not leaving, even if the Vistani said they could take us back home. I'm not leaving until he is dead.
Okay. Well, tomorrow I'm taking Irina to the abbot in Krezk.
Actually, it is in the AM. It's probably about 2 AM.
Okay. Are we now
Yeah.
rested? Have we long rested now?
No, you have not long rested. Your long rest was interrupted.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I definitely
I-
want to get a long rest and then head out in the daylight to Krezk.
So, and I just say in response to what Plume said, my mastery of my magic has not grown yet to a point where I can bring my brother back to life. So, until then, I am with you. In fact, I found new brothers in all of you.
Wonderful. Again, Strahd must die.
Well, yeah. But we have to make sure he doesn't get Irina. And then I put my arm around Irina protectively.
Listen, I don't
She
care
is-
about your, I
she
don't
is
care
nowhere
about
near
your
you.
girlfriend.
I'm right next to her, right there. We have several turns to move around the place.
Y'all
Listen.
are up on top of the tower. How do I kick all the
I
Oh,
don't
I
tokens
didn't
care.
off
up
here?
on top of the tower. I didn't go up. I stopped before the stairwell.
How do
'cause
I
he was
delete
way
all
ahead.
these tokens?
No,
Kick all you from this map.
He's just let him have this, Tony. He puts his arm around Irina. What does she say?
Irina is
Get the
patching
fuck
wounds.
off me.
She takes your hand and moves it to a bag full of bandages, and she's like, "What are you doing? Please put these bandages on this poor child.
I need some bandaging too. Do you not see these wounds? I was fighting.
Go see Jace or Ivan. Even better.
I
He can
am
apply
out
magical
of
healing."
spells, Irina. I must say, he's willing to help out of the goodness of his own heart, Irina.
Ivan?
I mean,
Ivan.
Rigard is just such a good soul. Don't you think so?
Is
I
my
would use your gentle healing hand, Irina.
Ismark comes over and he's like, "No problem, bro. I have you. Do not worry." And then he like grabs bandages and starts like trying to bandage you up.
I'm gonna roll my eyes, walk over to the
I am
nearest pew,
visibly
and lay
pouting.
down.
As he's bandaging me, I am visibly pouting. You can see my bottom lip is stuck out now.
He's like, "Do not worry, bro. I will patch you up real good."
Hey, Ismark,
me and you.
can I have a word for a moment, Ismark?
He like punches you in the pec. It's me and you, bro. To the end.
Ismark, could I have a word with you for a moment?
I'm a little busy. Maybe you can find someone else to give you time.
I whisper in his ear, Rhaegar would like to plow your sister. And just walk along.
Rhaegar, is this true?
I'm gonna give a very dirty look, Jace, and I'm gonna put my hand like, "Stop talking. Just stop. Just stop." I'm just gonna say, I am grievously wounded. I need healing. That's all I know right now.
He needs that blood for other
damage.
purposes.
Y'all shut up and someone turn out the bloody lights.
No, we are not turning out the lights. Are
you
mad?
afraid of the dark?
No, but I am not fond of vampires. I am not fond of being ambushed in the middle of the night. You know, we should all be capable of sleeping with a little bit of light on, don't you think so?
So,
I
Father
can always make
Lucian-
it dark.
Totally can.
Father Lucian comes up to all of you and he says, "I do believe all of you have earned your rest. Please, into my personal chambers. And y'all take rest, and I will wake you whenever the guard comes around in the morning. It seems that the streets are quiet."
Oh yeah, I go freaking jump on the bed and just like freaking plop in, like
It's-
pass out.
You go to jump on the bed, and you just land on like a hard slate of rock with like some hay on top of it.
Father, how do you do this? Oh,
I'm really gonna
You know,
curl up in the
I'll
corner.
just take my bedroll, thanks.
It takes a lot of meditation to get comfortable.
I shall be fine on my bedroll. As I unroll my nice padded bedroll.
I'm gonna meditate and pass
his-
out.
His embroidered bedroll says, "To my
I'm gonna-
sweet baby boy."
Yes, my mother's. I say, yes, indeed, my mother did sew me this bedroll, and it is quite comfortable.
Yeah, your mama's boy.
Made with baby down stuffed with baby down feathers.
You know, I have a silk pillow that you see me fluffing up to put at the end of my bedroll. I have changed into my pajamas.
All right. Did your mama used to breastfeed you every night too?
Only until I was 2.
Okay.
No wonder why you can't do magic right.
So, the night takes all of you after this little respite that y'all are having in the room. The rest of the night is y'all's, and you are undisturbed. You do not see Ivan, Ismark, Irina, or Father Lucian for the rest of the night.
Would you like to long rest us in the combat tracker, Tony?
I do not want to.
But will you?
I guess I can. I am.
Hey,
Yay.
Oh, I lost my temporary hit points. It's all good though.
You
have
do
one health.
not lose your temporary hit points if you remember what they were. I think it was what
5?
12?
5.
Yeah,
It was 5.
5. Yeah,
Nice.
you do. Those temporary hit points you do not lose.
That is fucking groovy. I like it. I love this weapon. It is a
Yeah.
sexy blood spear.
Actually, Rhaegar, you are woken up first by Ismark.
one
hey,
second. I did have something I wanted to do.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, I assume they're going to still kind of be sleeping through a little bit of the day because we are getting this long rest very.
Correct. Because
Okay, so-
it's going to take you to at least like 10 o'clock to get a full long rest.
Yeah, so I have my revelry, so I'll do my 4 hours, and then as soon as dawn light comes up, I go to the kid's house. Because he didn't say in the morning or the night.
You're going to the orphanage?
The kid's house.
The one he's training.
training.
Oh. Okay, so you're going to
So,
go there
yeah,
first
didn't
thing
he
in the
say-
morning?
Didn't he say first thing in the morning or at night?
He said either the night after the festival
Or the
or
night
the
of?
night of the festival.
Oh, okay. Would it matter if I go in the morning?
I mean, that's up to you. If you would like to go in the morning, you can.
Yeah, can I knock it out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go in the morning.
Okay.
Before he begins all of that, I'm going to run and take a pee break. But before I run and take a pee break, I also want to say that I want to use my long rest to whittle a new totem for myself that was stolen. My, whatever is barbarian totem. The little necklace I wear, whatever.
How much time does everybody have right now? Because it's already 10 minutes till.
Like half an
Um,
hour.
I mean, the sooner I can leave, the better.
Yeah, because it's already 10 minutes till, and I do need to get up early as well. So we can, like, I hope y'all had fun, but we can really end it here.
Yeah, that'll probably be the best thing.
So I am checking over my notes to see who is the guard currently at the Burgermeister's mansion, and they are not going to let you in. They
Okay.
tell you that you will have a slotted schedule for tonight, and they are
Okay.
not going to let you in
All right, that's
because you
fine.
do not have because you're coming in early for your appointment.
All right, that's fine.
And then they tell
Can
you
I
all
go-
will be well.
All right, yeah, I'll be well. And I go
Something
back to-
you notice walking through the town, you only see guards. There are no people in the city streets.
Uh-huh.
No one stops to talk to you. No one stops to bother you. It is city guards only.
Why do I get the feeling we're not going to get out of town before we get jumped by the
Can I
guy with the demon arm?
also take out my owl pocket dimension and do a perception check around the town?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
let me do that.
Well, if we're not doing anything really truly important, I'm gonna go ahead and
No, we're not.
get out of here.
Do they don't have advantage, do they? They just regular.
They have advantage on perception checks.
Hey Harold, since we're calling it early, if you want, I always have a few minutes if you want to go over anything else.
I think they get a +2, correct?
Cool.
I'm not 100% positive for owls,
I think.
but sure, 17.
I mean,
Yeah,
I know
same
they have
thing.
dark
Just
vision.
all over town. It is literally just guards patrolling the streets. You don't see any movement of regular people.
They're pretty
Not
much all in their
even
houses.
not even the hag that sells the dream pies.
Well, we killed
Gotcha.
her. No, we didn't. She got away. Fuck.
You didn't kill any of them.
Yeah. Yep, we didn't get that. All right, then. Yeah, I'll just go back to the whatever.
All right. So, Rhaegar, you are awoken by Ismark. And he says to you, "Hey, bro, you mind if I talk to you for a second?"
Of course. What's up?
He says, "Bro."
He pulls out his longsword and he says, "Is there any way I can trade you for one of your weapons? This weapon is nice and old, and it's an heirloom of my family, but it isn't as proficient as one of yours. I was thinking the maul would be... I could use it. I have training with giant axes and cutting down trees, and
Oh, I actually really like my maul. Is there anything special about the longsword?
no, it's just a longsword."
No, I already have a longsword. No, I actually intend to use my my maul quite a bit, especially once I hit level 3 in fighter.
this terminology.
He goes, "Oh." He looks a little defeated, and he just, "Oh, I understand."
What
It's
does
a
he
very
say to him
good
being like,
maul.
yeah, once I hit level 3 in fighter.
No, I'm telling him that. No, okay. No, I'm very happy with my maul. I love my maul. This thing is magical. Like, no offense, I think you'd be great with it, but I really like smashing shit with this maul. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. If
I
you
understand.
need it, hey, if you need it at some point, I will toss it to you.
Doesn't
Right.
acquire attunement.
I appreciate it. And yeah, he leaves. He looks a little defeated, but he leaves.
I'm gonna keep thinking about it. Just handing him my maul later on at some point. Like if we're in a fight and he needs it, I'll hand him the maul and I'll use the spear.
It is requires attunement.
Oh, gotcha.
So he's gonna need an hour to attune to it.
It may be something I would give to him if he was going in with us on the final fight with Strahd. But for right now, I'm want to use it.
I understand. You don't have to explain it to me.
Okay.
I'm not the one that's defeated about it. I'm not the one who has his soul crushed by his bro.
I mean,
Yeah.
Why did he say bro? Do they really talk that way?
it can literally cast smite. That is dope. Actually, let's see. I used up 2 charges to cast smite on one of those vampires, and it gets charges refresh 1d4 pre-dawn. Can I roll a d4 to see how many charges I get back?
Yes.
Thank you. You thought I'd forgotten about that. I get 1 charge back.
How many have you used?
What's that?
How many have you used?
I used 2.
Okay. And where are you keeping that?
Just
All
in
should
my
have it.
memory. Actually, I don't know how many charges it has in total.
Should say it on the mall, a description of the mall,
Looking.
and you should be able to when you
Oh,
look.
it's a max of
Max
4
of 4.
charges. So I went
Okay.
from 4 to 2 to 3. So I have 3 charges.
Okay.
Hey, you can actually put it on the mall, put it as like almost ammunition kind of,
Oh yeah.
and
yeah,
it'll and do it. You can do it as like
Yeah,
your charges.
ammo. Yeah, I just set it up for you. It's gonna say it's a ranged attack, so let's do.
It's actually, you can just set it up as a power in his actions tab.
Yeah,
There
I was
you go.
thinking
That's
about
the
doing
better
that.
way to do it.
Power.
Groovy.
All right, guys. I'll catch y'all later.
Catch y'all Monday. Well, some of y'all Monday.
All right, man. I mean, it probably not next Monday, but Monday after that, it'll be catch all of us on Monday because
Hey, what's Monday?
It's this Monday. It's coming up Monday.
Yeah, I think you told me this Monday, 23rd,
Are you
right?
ready to join at that point? Because I was thinking that, I mean, we can try to make that happen.
I mean, it's fine to me to do it then or wait, either one.
I think let's give it not this next session, but session after.
Yeah, if
Just
you
'cause
gotta
I
get
haven't had time
right.
to like really plan how to work you in.
Yeah,
but
I
I'll
was
make
gonna say, I
sure
didn't know
that's
exactly
priority
how-
for the one after.
I was gonna say I didn't know exactly how I was getting worked in anyway, so yeah, that's fine. So yeah, it'll be one after then. That's
Anyone need the server up?
No, I'm good.
fine. I should have
So-
3 charges there on the mall. There we go.
No. It's 1 used charge.
Oh, I thought check marks means I had it.
No. Checkmark means
Checkmark.
you used it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that case, the inspiration you gave me an inspiration, so that should be blank.
Hey. No, that's reversed.
Wait, okay.
Because you see the
That's what
star.
Then you got another one.
You see
So-
the star on your portrait to the top left.
Okay.
Yeah,
That means you have inspiration.
Okay, so for ammo, if there's a check in there, like my hand axes and my javelins, I should have all of those. So there's supposed to be a check mark that I have them?
If you check it when you use it.
Okay, so in that case, there should be no checks on those. Because
Correct.
they're the opposite of the maul.
Yeah. Now, when you attack with that hand axe,
Uh-huh.
if you don't say you go and pick it up, you don't have it. And
Yeah.
when you throw the hand axe, so it's cool if you drag where the hand axe is or the javelin is to throw it, and you go to where it. So hold on, we'll do thrown. So if you go, you see how there's a sword for the javelin and there's a bow. If you use the bow part, it's actually going to count it as a thrown item, and it's going to automatically consume one of those ammos.
Yeah, so I had purchased some javelins and at the store, at the shop or whatever, and I think I was putting the checks in instead of taking them out because I didn't know which way was which. So
It just automatic-
Convenient for like Nick.
It automatically does it.
It doesn't.
it should then.
Yeah, how do you make it do?
Yeah,
like, how would I
I
make
thought
it
it-
like with his gun? When he checks that off, it automatically deletes a bullet from his inventory. I don't know how to set that up.
While you guys are figuring that out, I have to take a pee break before I talk to Gavin.
That's fine. I gotta take one too. But
I don't
be right
know.
back.
Yeah, I can't. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do fantasy guns because it won't even let me pull Strahd from into the combat tracker. I just closed the server. I'm gonna have to figure this out tomorrow. But anyways, guys, I gotta dip off. See you guys later. I do think the hair is kind of cool, Gavin. Proud of you, man, for stepping out your box. Hello? Fine. Whatever.
Back. Got an error message. Everything closed down. Yellow, who's still there? Gavin. Oh, you're a T. Never mind.
Hey man, Hey, can you hear me, man?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Let me sign on to the server real quick and host mine, just in case you need to pull it up for anything. So while I'm getting that set up, I can fill you in on some things that guide is definitely not going to tell you, because it's stuff that hadn't happened yet, as in events that's happened since the start of the campaign. And maybe that might influence, I don't know, something. So the main events, or the main plot of the first arc, which finished a couple months ago, right around the time of my wedding, but we haven't gotten to advance far past it. Well, for obvious reasons, I was planning a wedding. But now they just they just had the second session of like the second major arc. So we're still real early in the second major arc, but the first major arc revolved around the BBEG. His name was Kaleem. He was a member of the Near Miser race, and if you actually look at your races section of the PDF I sent you, that's one of the homebrew races. But yeah, he was a Near Miser, and the whole thing with him is that he pretty much, his ultimate goal was that he wanted to... I'll be honest, there's a lot of inspiration for his goal that came from the first X-Men movie. Basically, his entire goal was to convert the whole planet into Near Misers. But the thing is, only psionics can become Near Misers. And the psionics make up less than 1% of the population. So literally everyone that wasn't psionic would have just died whenever he did this. It just like would have disintegrated their body, fucking like Thanos style. And the only people that would have actually become Near Misers are the psionics. So everybody else would have just died. He, at the very end of the campaign, because he was a very gifted psionic, extremely gifted, to the point where he was just way more powerful than any normal psionic should be able to naturally be. And what he ended up doing was he ended up stealing the body of Zeos. He broke into the Forbidden Vault in the city of Stormhaven and set up a ritual within this Forbidden Vault that would, over the course of the next 48 hours, go throughout with the ritual that he wanted to, that would have killed everybody, other than the 1% of people that were psionic. The party, and at the same time that he did so, he did a mass telepathic communication with the entire world, basically informing everybody, showing them the party's faces, saying that he would stop what he was doing if the world would deliver him their heads. Obviously, he was lying, but he attempted to deceive the world and basically doing his dirty work for him. So you would actually know what they look like. In fact, their images of the party would have flashed across your face during this moment. Like you would have seen them in your head. So, but obviously, there was a massive assault on Stormhaven. The party was able to sneak in. They were able to get around, and they concocted a plan. You wouldn't know the details of what the plan was, but you know that somehow they got into Stormhaven undetected. And while the entire world was out fighting, basically, either looking for them or fighting off the psionic army that he was mind controlling, they were involved in a plot, and the party, which you would know as Motley Crest is the name of the group, was finally able to kill Kaleem, which was...
I've been like refreshing it, it's not working.
Yeah, I've been distracting myself trying to put this code in. All right, let me just one thing at a time.
Yep.
There we go. What do you mean? S. There we go. Okay. Server's not booted yet, but I just typed in the password or the license key. So the hard part is taken care of. And so the hard part about killing Kaleem was that he could actually project his consciousness into the mind of another willing psionic pretty much anywhere in the world. And whenever he did that psionic actually took on some of his power. So I'll tell you what the inspiration was for that. The inspiration for that was the Collectors from Mass Effect 2, where, you know, the guy with assuming direct control. And just one of the enemies in the fight would just randomly become more powerful because the main big bad guy was controlling him.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Kaleem would do, like, mid-fight.
Loved Mass Effect 2.
I know. I honestly think it's the best game of the trilogy.
I mean, gameplay-wise, like, if you're not including the multiplayer that's in Mass Effect 3...
not including the multiplayer, just the story and the gameplay.
Yeah, just single-player game, Mass Effect 2 was... Wait, no. No, sorry. Mass Effect 1 was actually my favorite, single-player story-wise.
Really? For me, it was 2.
No, I loved 1. Like, that was a fantastic campaign. 2 was, I think the graphics had taken a big leap, but I don't feel like this. I don't know. Story was good. Honestly, story was good. The gameplay of the fighting and customizing and all like that wasn't as good. Like, I felt like 1 had a lot more customization for building your character, like theory
I felt
crafting
like
wise.
2 had a ton of customization.
Well, like with,
building your
with
character.
1, with 1, you know that you could do New Game Plus, and you could take perks from a different class that you would beat in the game with, and add that into your new class. Like, you could take biotic buffs. Like, if you were a Vanguard, then the next time you could play an Infiltrator, but you could get like barrier and stuff like that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, no, it was. You could really expand and become just a giant badass on there. I still can't freaking connect.
Yeah, the server's still booting up. I mean,
Oh,
it is loading, but it takes a couple minutes because I have a
Okay.
massive amount of data on my server.
So massive. It's just-
Indeed. But yeah, so that's where I got that idea from. But and because of that, it made Kaleem really hard to track down because he had ways of challenging the party without having to put himself in direct danger. So they defeated, people he was controlling plenty of times, but that didn't do shit to him, But finally, they were able to track down like the real Kaleem, and they killed him. But Brandon's character died in the fight, so he's actually starting with a new character. I don't do it often.
He's forever dying.
What's that?
He's forever dying. Feels bad.
Yeah. His character
Hearing about
died.
him dying. Honestly, in the Curse of Strahd campaign, he's died like 5 times. Or
No,
gotten-
as in like his character died. Not when
Yeah.
unconscious. Died. Oh no, his character's gone unconscious plenty of times, but that was the first and last time he died. So I don't like killing PCs, and I really don't do it often. In fact, I've been accused of pulling my punches, but I did show that I'm willing to do it under certain circumstances. I don't like it, and I don't do it often, but it people need to know they're not immortal.
Yep.
It affects the way you play if you feel like you can't die. So but yeah, server is now up, by the way.
Okay. Cool. See if I can join now.
But yeah, that's pretty much all you really need to know to get you up to speed about the first campaign, or the first arc of this campaign. Kaleem was dealt with, and now people are a lot more, I don't want to say prejudiced, but a lot more mistrustful of psionics than they used to be. But,
Oh, I need the password. What's the password?
it's easier if I just send it to you. There you go.
Okay. Acquiring file list. Looks like I'm getting in. I'm getting in there.
So what I did want to talk to you about tonight is just brainstorm about how we're working your character into the current arc. So to summarize, and in fact, the cool thing is we actually record our games and put them on YouTube. So if you ever wanted to watch any of the games, you could, or I can just tell you. So what you would know is this all happened. Like, as of this point in the campaign, this all happened literally in the morning. Like, it's nighttime now, but it has been like 12 hours since basically the apocalypse broke out. This is pretty much, for all intents and purposes, a zombie apocalypse. Not literally undead. In fact, they're aberrations, is the creature type.
How do I get
But-
my character?
Let me see. I might need to release it for you. What's your character's name again?
I think it was a bard. I don't remember. I don't even remember. Oh yeah, Voss the Deceiver. But I think I was calling him
Rodrigo. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So basically, you know what the Vold are. It goes over it some in the book. If you need a refresher, you've read what they are.
Yes.
Okay. Well, there was just a Vold outbreak in Precipice. Well, not Precipice. In Nifrion, on the continent of Felthansia. And it got really bad. I mean, it was a worst case scenario type of deal. Nifrion was home to over 200,000 people, and you imagine there's probably not many people left that aren't either dead or turned into the Vold. It's worst case scenario. As far as what just happened now in the last campaign, that horde of hundreds of thousands of primals went across the Arclight Plains, I think is what it's called anyway. If you look at southeastern Felthansia, you'll see the two cities I'm talking about. And that's Nifrion and Precipice, commonly referred to as the twin cities of Nifrion and Precipice, because they're so close and they have such a similar culture. And they went across the valley towards Precipice. However, thanks to a very rapid response from Project Dawnspear, as well as the Magi, in addition to the Heroes Guild, in addition to the Guardian Protocol, or the Guardian Project, which you would find in the organizations at the end. Basically a giant combined front. They were able to defend the city of Precipice. But the thing is, not all of the Vold went towards Precipice. Some of them went off towards the mainland. And the main bad guy who orchestrated the whole thing, which the world is now realizing is the doctor of anthropology and history of the University of, I forget what it's called, but the main university in the city of Soria in Felthansia, he orchestrated the whole thing. He was an awakened Vold, and he caused the whole thing. He did not show up at Precipice. You would know that. And there's also rumors of a very large, Titan-like armored creature that is now wandering around Felthansia and appeared whenever this outbreak happened. That's just rumors, though. Again, this is all still very new.
Gotcha.
Just keeping in mind, you pretty much just have what's available, maybe a little more because of your connections, but most of what you know is general knowledge. You know, the only reason you even know about the giant creature wandering around, or the rumor of it, is because of your additional connections.
Okay.
Because of the relationships you've cultivated as a bard.
I've been there a year. I have multiple identities. I've been around several different places, made friends, that kind of thing.
Yeah. So you would have access to a little more than just basic public knowledge, but I assume you probably weren't on Felthansia whenever this happened.
Was it more than a year ago?
No, this literally just happened.
Oh, okay.
Felthansia is the western continent. You're from
Okay, I don't
Alarath,
have the
which is
name.
the central continent.
I don't have the name straight. I've only really read over the one continent that I was on that has Thalassia in it.
Yeah, that's Alarath. Felthansia is located to the southwest
So wait,
of Alarath.
has this outbreak of the Vold been on all three continents?
No, it has not touched Alarath yet. It originated on Vuel'Kalas, but the thing about Vuel'Kalas, the easternmost continent, so basically it's a big diagonal line, the way the continents are. Alarath is right at the center. Literally, latitude, longitude lines, it's on the middle of it. Felthansia is to the southwest of Alarath, where Wel'Kalas is to the northeast, but they're different continents.
Okay. So,
So-
how much do I need to have from before, like 100 years ago? Like, I wasn't gonna go into a lot of detail of before I got taken through time by the Sphinx. I was just
So-
gonna have like, a little bit of what I did, and then how I met the Sphinx, and then why he decided to send me forward through time, if I know why.
Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, you can write why if you want to, or I can try to help you. But I'm not against you just coming up with your own reason.
Yeah, I didn't know much about
Um,
the Sphinx. I was like, okay, how do I meet this? How do I run into the Sphinx, and why does he send me through time? was what I
So the
was wondering.
Sphinx is located in the Taraski Desert. So at some point in time, if you were going to meet this Sphinx, you would have had to have made your way down to New Brass City, because he's located in one of the royal pyramids of the Fire Genasi of New Brass City.
So you said that the evil group that was fighting trying to kill off the changelings, right? That your
yeah, the
other
Collectorate.
yeah. Like my thought was, I'm going to be fighting against them. I may not have been in that group, but I would have been a spy anyway in disguise, spying against the Collectorate. So I may have run in, like, if we could retcon it, I would have run into your group at some point, maybe even given them information or helped them in some ways, or sabotage the enemy to give them an advantage or something like that. I wouldn't have been fighting. I would have just been spying at that time.
Okay, I'm okay with that. We can work that in.
I mean, that was my thought about him, so that's what I was going with.
Yeah, we can work that in. That's fine.
Let's see.
So
And I
you
had a
would have literally met the Seven Deadly Sins at some point.
Yeah, like I would have met them. I would have known that they were fighting. I wouldn't have like openly fought them because I was worried about me and my people. So I would have just been spying at the time. I would have stayed in disguise and actually, like, let's say they killed one of the members. I would have then disguised myself as that dead member and then use that to infiltrate their group and get more information that I could leak. That kind of thing.
I gotcha.
Like it would have been all subterfuge basically at that point. Like it was just about slowly dismantling the Collectorate.
Okay. Yeah, I gotcha.
Can I add my picture? Like add a.
Oh, I can do that for you. Did you settle on one?
Well, I actually have several of them now.
If you want to send them to me in the messages, I can add them in.
Okay, I didn't know if I could do it because I figure I'm trying to save you as much trouble as possible. But
I don't think you can. I have to be the one to upload.
Okay, that's totally fine.
Because I have to
So-
put it into the actual physical file on my computer.
Okay, let me copy these, and then can I just send it to you on Discord?
Yeah, that's fine.
Paste. Okay, so it's actually 4 pictures. The second one is going to be the Rodrigo one,
Okay.
and then the third one is the actual Bard.
How are you going to be appearing typically?
Well, I was initially going to appear to them as Rodrigo, the swordsman.
So the
And-
second one?
Yeah, that was going to be my first one that I introduced. And then later on, it would be, oh, that was just a character that I'm playing for a play or something like that. Or my disguise for when I was in Thalassia, where the Moon Elves are. Because that's how I get the Moon Elf girls, is that I disguise myself. That would actually be a Moon Elf instead of a Dark Elf, a Drow.
Okay.
And then the other one is my usual form as a Bard, like a half-elf Bard.
So
and
that'd
then
be number
there-
3?
Yeah, and then there's the Human Spy, which would be
The
James
first one?
Bond. Yeah, is the Human Spy, and then the last one is the only thing I could found for a changeling, and that would be more of my true form until I find. I'm gonna use I made these 3 using that Mid-Journey thing, and I'm going to make a changeling later on, but I don't want to do it yet because I don't want anyone to see the changeling that I've made for the picture. You know what I mean?
No, I get you. That makes sense.
Like, yes, they're probably gonna figure it out, but I'm literally gonna have like for instance, the swordsman, he's gonna have a hat to begin with, and at some point I'll take off my hat, and the wig will fall off, and you'll see a ball cap underneath. And then later on, when I'm in half elf form, I'll like, if they're questioning me, I'll pluck off like plastic rubber ears that will be like, no, this is actually just a costume, And basically, I'll just keep it hidden for as long as possible.
Even though you wouldn't need to do that, but
No, I don't need to do that, but I do it to sell.
you're selling it, so it's like they think you're just using deception and disguise.
I want them to believe that I'm using my skill and craft to disguise myself. Like, it takes a lot of work and skill to be able to disguise myself like this.
I gotcha. Okay. You are proficient with disguise kits, I think. I would make sure that you are, so you can...
Yeah, I will be, because I will be a spy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so
I'll be
it does come with that.
disguise kit, so I can literally change form and then throw a little bit of cosmetic on top of it to really sell it. So then, where are we going to end up meeting? Because I am on that one continent. That's the one I've read about. I hadn't really looked at the other continents much. I thought that the first one was the one that we would be in. I think I assumed that.
So, right now they're in Valvantia, the westernmost continent.
Hold on, let me pull up my notes for that. That's archive. Okay, Falthans. Okay, that's the second one. All right, I didn't even really look at that one very much.
Yeah, so where...
Campaign for Falthansia.
If you want to look at where this outbreak just happened, that's in the city of Nifrion, if you want to look that up.
Okay. Jesus. That must be at the bottom. Okay, I think I found it. Nifrion?
Yep, that's where... Nifrion, for all intents and purposes, is no more, as it stands. The overwhelming majority of the population of that city was just wiped out.
Okay. Where is the party right now?
Precipice is where they are right now.
Same continent, right?
Same continent, yeah. In fact, if you look at... It's called the Arclight Expanse, is the part of the continent where both Nifrion and Precipice are located, and they're just... It's just a big flat land, and they're just right across the plains from each other.
Okay, is that where I'll be meeting them at?
Potentially, if you join in on Monday. If not, it would probably be a different location.
Okay, so maybe I'll figure it out after, because you wanted to wait until after Monday for the next Monday.
Just because I think we have more to talk about as far as how you're going to meet up with the party. And then I have to write that in when you meet up with them. And I'm already kind of cutting it close for getting this coming session.
Yeah, that's fine. It's not a huge hurry for me to get in there. And this allows me to finish stuff up. Let's see. I need to update my spells. So I was gonna work on that. If you're cool with it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Did you want to update my items? Like, I know there was a bunch of changes. Like, there's a bunch of items that you said I was going to have, and then I think I told you I was switching some of them.
Yeah, let me see. So...
I know I no longer had the Cloak of Elvenkind, because I was going to swap that, and then I ended up swapping that again. Hold on, I have it in my Discord notes.
Yeah, just tell me what the full list of items is, because I've already have a bunch of stuff on here, and so I honestly don't remember what to get rid of and what to add, so I'll just remove everything and re-add it.
Oh shoot, because there were some I didn't even write down that you had just put in there.
Well, it's already all in there, so you can, I mean, it's still there, so you can look at your inventory right now and see the stuff that I've given you, and tell me whether what you would and wouldn't still have.
Okay, so let's see. The Glamour studded leather, I'm definitely having. Glamour.
What about that lute, the instrument of the bard?
Yes, I still have Das Lute.
Okay. The rapier of showmanship you don't have to worry about. I gave that to you for free. It's just a common item.
Goggles of Night, I think you just gave to me, sort of, for free.
Yeah.
Shoot. It's got rapier. Yeah. Rapier, showmanship.
The Ring of Mind Shielding. That was one of the things that you wanted. Do you still
Yeah.
want that?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I was getting rid of the skeleton key, which was 3.
Okay, so no skeleton key.
I thought there was something else on here. I don't. Oh yeah, I'm getting rid of Cloak of Elven Kind.
And what are you getting in return for getting rid of the Cloak of Elven Kind and the skeleton key?
So that was 4 points. So I know that I was doing Ring of Protection and Cloak of Protection.
Okay, so what do you have in here right now that you're spending points on? The Glamored Studded Leather, which is 2 points. The Das Loot, which is 1 point. And then I think I gave you a little extra. I think I gave you 8 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave you 8. So you've got 3 out of your 8, I think. Yeah, that sounds about right. So then, Helm of Teleportation. So you don't want the winged boots anymore.
No, I figure I'm gonna use that mount, so I should be okay. And Helm of Teleportation was 2 points, I think. Because it was I think, rare.
Yes, it is a rare. So that puts you up to 5 points with the helm. And then, let's see. That only puts you at 5 points, man. You still got 3 left.
Did
Oh,
you get
the ring and the cloak.
Yeah, ring and cloak.
And that should be the other 3 points.
Well, I thought, no, those are only 2 points right there.
The ring of protection is 2 points. The cloak is 1.
Oh, shit. Ring of Protection is 2 points?
Yeah, so literally the only reason it's 2 points as opposed to the cloak being just 1 point is because you can only wear 1 cloak and you can wear up to 10 rings. So it's more valuable just because you can wear more of them.
Gotcha.
That's the only reason. In effect, they're the same thing.
Okay. Well, that's still fine.
Ring of Protection, Cloak of Protection.
And the nice thing is I still have a slot for a necklace or boots and several ring slots.
Yes, you do. So I think that puts you at. And by the way, I run with an alternate rule. You can't attune to just 3. You can actually tune up to 5 items. So yeah, you can attune to up to 5 items. Which, good thing, because you actually have 5 that you're attuned to.
What am I attuned to?
The Cloak of Protection, the Helm of Teleportation, the Instrument of the Bard, or the Das Loot or whatever, the Ring of Mind Shielding, and the Ring of Protection.
Okay, Glamored Studded Leather doesn't require attunement?
It does not.
Okay. So I'm at max for stuff I'm attuned to.
Yes.
Huh. I need to look. I wonder if I should do something that doesn't require. How about the Boots of Elven Kind? Do they require attunement?
Let me see.
I'm pulling it up as well.
The Boots of Elven Kind? No, they do not.
Okay, so if I get rid of Ring of Mind Shielding, I could have Boots of Elven Kind and not worry. I could still have one thing I could get attuned to.
Yes. You would have 1 open attunement slot.
Shit, maybe I should do that. Because, I mean, we're probably going to get other gear later on, right?
Oh, yeah. And probably relatively quickly after you join in too. So, just to let you know, the city that I'm probably thinking about having you join in from is actually a city known as Luminarius, and it is the capital of Falthansia. So, Falthansia, the sort of image that I have for Falthansia would be like, what would North Korea be like if they had a leader that wasn't actually an asshole? Because technically Falthansia is a dictatorship. But despite that fact, the citizens of Falthansia are actually very happy. In fact, they have that reputation around the world for just being a very happy, prosperous people, despite the fact that they live in a dictatorship. They have a ruler who doesn't overreach. He uses his power absolutely when he has to, but only when he has to. So all in all, Falthansia is a very peaceful kingdom. People like it there. People like living there. Literally, even though it's a dictatorship. And Falthansia is the seat of power. Or not Falthansia, I mean Luminarius is the seat of power of Falthansia. It is a massive, massive city. If you want to read about it, it's right there in your book.
Yep, I'll read over that this week. The second, it's all on the second continent, right?
It's all in Falthansia, and
Yeah,
something
okay.
tells me your character would like Luminarius. He would
Okay,
like
I'm making a
spending
note.
time there.
Check out Luminaris. And yeah, I think I might swap Ring of Mind Shielding for Boots of Elvenkind.
Okay,
Because
yeah,
that way,
that's fine.
I figure that's just a smart move, because then I'm not attuned to 5 items right off the go.
Yeah, no, I gotcha.
And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep.
So Luminarius is literally the first page of the Falthansia section.
And I made instead of stealth being a double expertise or whatever, I made sleight of hand. Since now I'll be rolling stealth with advantage.
Okay, that's fine.
So now I have plus 11 on sleight of hand and stealth with advantage. And now I need to get my spells straightened out because I've updated all of those too. Thanks for going over those items with me and all.
Yeah, no problem.
Let's see.
The Boots of Elvenkind. There they are. Honestly,
Actually-
I still have to read over the guide from time to time because I forget shit, and I'm the one that wrote it.
Right? It's
So-
a lot. I had to read over. I read over that first continent, I think, 2 or 3 times before I wrote that stuff. Oh, let's see. How do I add spells again? Is it just hit a plus?
No. So actually, the easiest way to do it is go to the right side column under character, click spells, search it up, and just click and drag.
Level 1. And if there's a bunch of different ones, it doesn't matter which one I get.
No, it doesn't matter. The only thing is I would say is if one of them is for Unearthed Arcana, I would make sure that you grab the version that's not Unearthed Arcana.
Okay. I'm just gonna go off a player's handbook if I can.
Yeah, I mean, not all of those are going to be in the player's handbook, but like
Yeah.
if it's an Unearthed Arcana spell and there's not a non-Unearthed Arcana version, then you can use the Unearthed Arcana version. But if there is one other than that, use the one other than that.
I don't even think that I'm using anything from Unearthed Arcana. All my stuff is actually fairly vanilla.
Okay, well that's fine.
I mean, not completely vanilla. There's a couple things from some other books, but not. I don't do a lot of Unearthed Arcana stuff because I feel like that stuff is broken, honestly. Like, I try not to pull from it. Because I feel like most DMs don't even allow it. Like, the first DM didn't allow any Unearthed Arcana.
I do like it requires individual approval for each thing, but I mean I don't agree with a DM not allowing anything from it. The stuff is there to playtest. Wizards of the Coast believes that the stuff is ready to be used in games, with just the understanding that it's up for a test. It might change in the future. But Wizards of the Coast approved it to be used in games, so why completely forbid it? I get if you don't like certain things on a case-by-case basis, but to just say no UA in general just sounds lazy to me as a DM.
Hey, Silvery Barbs is the first level spell, right?
It is.
Can't find it on here.
So it actually wouldn't have been in here until the other day when we added it, but I know how to get it to you because it's in somebody else's spell list too. Let me see
I'll just
here.
start going to the next one. Going to level 2
Yeah, I'll
spell.
get it in your spell list. Let's see.
Restoration.
There it is. I just put it in your spell list.
Cool, thank you. I'm
You're
thinking
welcome.
about getting, let's see, counterspell. Yeah, I think you already put in there. I'm also going to get banishment and find greater steed, which is from other groups or other classes, but it's my magical secrets.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe I can get that.
Oh my god, this
Oh,
fucking cat. I have a cat that's just like bugging the shit out of me right now. Alright.
I gotta actually get it. It might not still allow me to.
What might? I just put banishment in there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. And then find greater steed was another one for my find greater secrets, magical secrets.
There it is.
Hypnotic synaptic static. Go. I think I got all of my spells in there. And if you put Helm of Teleportation in there, I should have Teleportation spell as well.
Yes. Let me see real
Not for
quick.
action. That should be something that gets in there.
Helm of Teleportation. Literally just lets you cast the teleport spell. Huh. That's cool.
Yep. Yeah.
And it's only a rare, and it's loaded with a 7th level spell.
That's why I decided to grab it. I realized I don't need flight because of having to find greater steed, and then I had substituted kinetic jaunt for dimension door, but dimension door is like one of my level 4 spell slots, and I was looking at some other spells that I'll get later on, and I was like, teleport was a level 7, and then I remember there was a Helm of Teleportation. Lets you use teleport 3 fucking times. That's like 3 fucking level spell slots for this one item that I can use in a day.
Yeah. Just keep in mind, if you're teleporting the car does count as a creature.
Yeah, well, you know what the thing is? The reason I was going to take Dimension Door is because I was thinking, okay, if a teammate goes down, I can literally grab them and take me and them out of the battlefield, out of the fight, you know? And then I can raise them from the dead later if they get, like, killed in the fight. Well, with Teleport, I can do that I can take 8 people. I can take all of us out of the fight.
You have to
Heal
all
up.
you have to be in physical contact with all of them, though. That's the thing.
I thought it was 8 people in view or whatever. Is it not?
I'm pretty sure it requires contact, but I'll double check. Within range. Okay, so range is 10 feet.
In range.
Okay, yeah. So, but every single one of those people has to be within 10 feet of you.
Okay, that's still not terrible. Because the thing is, I don't necessarily need to take everyone out of the fight. It's up to 8 people. But also, it's like if we want to travel somewhere, I can just take everyone
Yeah.
instantly.
Well, it's you and 8 people, or is it just a total of 8 people?
You and up to 8 willing creatures of your choice that you can see within range.
So that's 9 people, really.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 9 people, and I can take them anywhere, like literally on the planet, as long as it's in the same plane of existence.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and the thing is, if it's someplace familiar, I just have to roll between a 25 and 100 on a D100. If I'm 14 to 24, I'm off target. If it's between a 6 and 13, it's a similar area. Only between a 1 and 5 isn't a mishap. And that might be one of those things that I'd say I'm going to use a luck point for that, so I don't have a mishap on teleport. Yeah, I was like, that's if you would let me use that, that is like a get out of jail free card for our team. You know what I mean? Like, that's a very powerful item, it feels like.
Yeah, no, I mean, you can have it.
Yeah, that's awesome. Because, I mean, a bard gets, 1 7th level spell slot, and that's at level, I think I get that at level 15, but at level 20, I still only have 1 7-level spell slot. And I thought about getting teleport, and the thing is, there's other 7th level spells that are also really good, like Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion and Mirage Arcane and stuff like that. I'm like, there's some
What level
or-
spell is fucking what is it? It's a simulacrum. What level spell is that?
It's level 6, and actually at level 14, I was planning on taking Heal and Simulacrum if you'll allow me to get Simulacrum.
Why wouldn't I? It falls within what you're allowed to do, and it's a level 7 spell. But
Is it level 7?
yeah, it's level 7. I just looked it up.
Okay, so wait, I can still, let me see. What level is that I get that at then? Let me look. So 7th level spells, I get at 15, which means that I wouldn't be able to get that until the level 18 Magical Secrets. Level 14 Magical Secrets would only give me up to level... Oh, wait, no, it's level 7th, yeah. I could, at level 14, when I get Magical Secrets, I can get Simulacrum.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
You can get Simulacrum. I mean, at level 13, you unlock level 7 spells, but I know you don't get your magical secrets until then.
I don't learn it from Bard. I'd have to use my Magical Secrets to do it.
Right, yeah.
Something too that made me choose what I chose is because I was looking it up. Because I was wondering, can I just swap my Magical Secrets later? You can't. If I take a Magical Secret at level 14, then at level 15, I can swap that spell for a different Bard spell, but I can't just get another Magical Secret from wherever. Like, once I unlock the Magical Secret, it's unlocked. I can't unlock any more Magical Secrets until I get to another level where I get more of them. So,
I let people swap out their spells when they level up. You'd be able to swap one out.
I didn't want to take too much advantage of it because it felt like I would be able to get heal, but really if I was taking level 10, I wouldn't be able to get heal until level 11, so I wouldn't have been able to do my Magical Secret. So I'm just going to wait till 14 and then I'll get heal. Like, I still got it planned out where I'm happy with these spells. Like Banishment and Find Greater Steed are fantastic. Like, I think they're really strong spells. But also at level 14, I'm definitely getting heal and Simulacrum. And then at level 18, I already know that I'm getting Wish and what is it, Mass Heal? I think something like Mass Heal. I think that's what it is. Okay. What else do I need to get worked out about my character before then? I
I'm
need
trying to
check out
think
the
just
theory.
more of your backstory, I think. I would read more about the continent that you're going to.
So, like, I don't need a lot more backstory for before I came through time, right?
Just who you were back then.
Like,
And
I
the
know
fact that that's where you came from 112 years
Very-
ago.
I was very much a spy. Now, you said there was some desert place. Can you give me the name of that?
So, yes. So, where you would have come in contact with the Sphinx, and the thing is that this Sphinx would have actually, like, they would have dealt with the Seven Deadly Sins. Because the Seven Deadly Sins talk to the Sphinx already. So, this Sphinx, I'm looking, if you look at page 68 for the Alarath map.
Hold on. So that's under Alderath.
Yes. Though you can honestly just pull up the picture of the map.
Yeah, I got it. Mhm.
So look in the southeast in the Taraski Desert. You
So,
see where it says New Brass City in
Yeah.
Alarath.
Uh-huh.
Kind of about halfway between New Brass City and the coast to the east of it would have been the Royal Pyramid that Adewale would have lived in.
so Royal Pyramid in Taraski Desert.
Yeah, and the pyramid has an actual name, and I'll be honest with you, I've forgotten the name of it. It's not really important. I doubt it will come up.
No, that's fine.
If it does come up, we come up with some sort of Middle Eastern-y sounding name, and it's the Tomb of that guy.
What is down there that would have possibly brought me down there?
Well, one thing is that the city of Angaria, which is in the western part of the desert by the Sundar Oasis, that is a wretched hive of scum and villainy, to quote Star Wars. So, to tell you the origin of that name, Angaria, I translated the word, so Vegas in Spanish is another word for valleys. And so, literally translated, Las Vegas means the valleys. So I translated the word valleys in Sildarine from Lord of the Rings, and the word that came up was Angar. So I called it Angaria, because it is very, very similar to, like, Las Vegas. There's a lot of gambling, there's a lot of prostitution. Like I said, it's a wretched hive of scum and villainy. Sounds just like the kind of place that your character would like to hang out.
Well, that I might recruit help for something.
Yeah, there's also a lot of mercenaries and assassins there, too. If you want to read about Angaria, it's in the book. It's in Alarath. In fact, Angaria is a pretty big city.
I'm writing it down. I was at Angaria looking for mercenaries. Can it be possibly that I was after the Seven wiped out the... What is it called again? The group.
Seven Deadly Sins?
Yeah, the Seven Deadly Sins wiped out the Collectorate, right?
Yeah, the Collectorate.
So what if there was still remnants of the Collectorate that I was trying to root out? And so I was looking for mercenaries to help me with that.
Well, so Angaria is actually home to the world's largest mercenary company called the Dark Suns. In fact, one of the characters in this campaign, Bon, which is Nick's character, is a member of the Dark Suns. Two of the characters from the last campaign were members of the Dark Suns. So the Dark Suns have actually been a pretty prominent figure within the story of the game. And that is where they are located. They are a giant force of mercenaries, known for wearing very intimidating spiked black armor with an image of an eclipsed moon worn across, like, emblazoned upon it.
Alright, so can I be looking for help from them to help finish mopping up, like, what remnants are left of the, and...
Sure. The leader of the Dark Suns back then was an elderly half-elf. Like, he was literally like 160 years old, but yet still, I imagine him like Master Roshi in his, like, hulked out form. he looks very old, and his age shows in his face, but in his body, he's still built like a brick shithouse. But his name was Vikman Vandalor, and he was the commander of the Dark Suns until his passing.
So I could look to them for help to finish wiping out what of the remnants were left of the Collectorate.
Yes.
Like, basically, I'm making my character, back then, I was like a freedom fighter trying to help my people by spying and by helping to wipe out the Collectorate. And
Yeah,
now-
just you would have needed some money if you were going to hire the Dark Suns.
Well, sure, it wouldn't be just my money. It would be all of the changelings and all that, and I was trying to steal money, swindle money, whatever, to be able to help fight against the Collectorate.
So, another thing too that you could have hit it up big is so there was actually a one shot that I did with just Sean and Brandon's characters, who were both in the Dark Suns, where there was a partnership between the Dark Suns and a casino known as the House of Chance, which is the largest casino in Angaria. And they actually killed the leader of the House of Chance because they found out that the House of Chance had actually betrayed the Dark Suns covertly on a previous mission where the Dark Suns had been hired to guard a rival crime syndicate. And they killed those Dark Suns mercenaries who were on that mission. And when that came to light, the House of Chance didn't have a good day, I'll put it that way. And there was a change of ownership by the end of that day. So, yeah, the House of Chance ended up being ruled by, and I'm forgetting his name, but the former ruler's underling. But the Dark Suns were pulling his strings. So the Dark Suns also indirectly controls the House of Chance as well. So you could have been gambling at the House of Chance to make some money, since your character indeed is a gambler.
Oh, because that's also in
Angaria,
Angaria?
yes. It is a massive, giant casino.
also winning money at casino. What's the name of the casino again?
The House of Chance.
At House of Chance, yes, that's right. Okay. I am old and my memory is not great. That's why I'm trying to write everything down.
Very good.
Okay. So then I would have been in that area. Would someone had like taken me to the Sphinx or something like that? Just trying to figure out how I just bump into the Sphinx.
Perhaps maybe a shady figure in an alleyway told you there was treasure to be had in this pyramid. Perhaps. And maybe you were given bad intel and told to just go to this pyramid for a treasure, and you got carried through time by a Sphinx.
Like, maybe the Sphinx thought I needed to... There was something... Or, like, does the Sphinx have knowledge of future that it would
He
be a
does.
reason that it would send me
Yeah,
there?
the
Okay.
Sphinx.
So
In fact, I'll just put it this way: there's another character in the campaign that may or may not be one of the player characters that was carried from the future, like far in the future, like sci-fi shit, that was carried back in time by the Sphinx.
Gavin?
Do what?
Is that going to be Gavin?
What do you mean?
Not Gavin, sorry, Brandon.
Oh,
Brandon's-
no.
Okay, so shady figure takes me to Sphinx, who decides to send me forward in time. Maybe I'm needed there somehow. Or wait, could it be that that he asked me what I wanted, and I said I wanted to live in, I wanted to I wanted to live in a time where my people were not under persecution, and so he sends me 100 years forward where the changelings are accepted?
Well, it'd be 112 years, but yeah, that could be it. Because that's one of those things where it could have just been through poor wording that you
Yeah.
got sent to where you were. And yeah, you said, I want to live somewhere where my people aren't persecuted, and they say, okay, well, has to be another time for that, and just sends you forward in time.
Yep. So I get shot forward 112 years, right?
Yep.
Okay. 112. 112 years.
Would this have been before or after the convergence that this happened? Because the convergence happened at the very end of the first campaign. So has the world become unified yet, or not?
I mean, 112 years ago, would that have been? Was it?
So,
Was that
It
right?
happened. Most of the last campaign took place during the year 987. The convergence happened literally on New Year's Day of the year 988, and this campaign started on New Year's Day of the year 1100. So exactly to the day, 112 years later, or after the last campaign ended, this campaign started.
And so that campaign ended after the convergence, right?
The campaign ended with the convergence. The convergence
Okay.
happened
So
on the
it would've
very
been-
last session.
So since my character is trying to clean up the remnants of the Collectorate, it would have been after they defeated the Collectorate officially.
Yeah,
So
but
what
they
about-
defeated the Collectorate several months before the convergence.
Okay. So could there have been? So this, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why it would matter whether it's. It might have been before. Like it would have been maybe a few months, 2 or 3 months after the Collectorate are taken down, and before there's the convergence.
Well, it was only like 2 or 3 months in between the Collectorate being taken down and the convergence happened. I know
Okay.
that the timeline is complicated, so I'm trying to simplify it as much as I
Or-
can.
It could have been right before the convergence.
So you would have this would have happened for you when you thought Doomsday was around the corner then. Because like the day or two leading up to before the convergence, there were people convinced that the world was about to fucking end. So if it's like a day or two before the convergence that you did
It
this,
could have been after. I don't know.
oh, I mean, it's fine if you wanted to be then. I'm just describing to you what the setting of the world would have been like. The sky red, everybody panicking. People can like totally convinced that this is the end times and the world is about to end. That is when you would have been visiting this Sphinx and been going forward in time. You can absolutely do it. I'm just making sure you have a picture
Yeah.
of what the world would have looked like if you did this a day or two before the convergence.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been a day or two. I was thinking like a month or so.
Okay.
By the way, for my actions, there should also be cutting words because I'm a lore bard.
Yes. Let's see. Let me look in your abilities. There's cutting words. Go ahead and copy that.
By the way, do these creatures that we're going to be fighting, do they have eyes and ears?
Yes, they are quite proficient when it comes to perception.
Well, I was wondering more about my, because some of my stuff doesn't work unless they can hear me or see me.
They can do both.
Okay, so it does work, but since they were elven, they have advantage on charms against being charmed, right?
No, actually, these do not.
Oh, I was thinking that my charm stuff was going to be completely fucking useless, honestly.
I mean, they have advantage on saving throws against magic, but specifically charm, no.
Gotcha. Good to know that they can hear, because the thing is, my cutting words doesn't work unless they can hear me.
They can hear you very well. I assure you of that. They are proficient in perception. Their perception is quite good. In fact, they have expertise in perception.
If I'm trying to be stealthy, the Boots of Elvenkind cut out all sound.
Yeah, and so what the Boots of Elvenkind would do is, I
It makes
believe they
them
have disadvantage on perception checks to perceive you. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. My steps
So
make no sound whatsoever.
little known fact is if you ever have advantage on stealth, or if they have disadvantage on perception checks, you actually give a -5 penalty to their passive perception anytime they have disadvantage on perception checks. Little known fact.
Nice.
I ruled that wrong for years. I had to apologize profusely to the last rogue, which I'm trying to remember who was the... Actually, we didn't have a rogue in the last campaign, but I did that wrong for years. Anytime somebody tried to make a stealth check. Yeah, if you've got... if they have disadvantage, they take a -5 to passive perception.
I'm like obsessing over my character because I've never played a bard, and I've only like recently taken an interest in him. Like really, part of it. I mean, I'd taken an interest in him before the show, but that show, shit.
Legend of Vox Machina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa, bards can do some crazy shit. I kind of heard before that bards were really good, and had started to look at them and had made like a bard character on paper, and then I saw that and I was like, okay, that seems like a fun class to play, actually.
Bards are really good. People sleep on bards, like they count them out real quick, but bards are no joke.
I realized my character, like you pointed out, you're like, you don't have any damaging attack. I don't. I'm not going to be doing damage. I will run.
If you get in a one-on-one fight, how are you hurting them? If you're the only person up and you have to defend yourself, how are you fighting back?
That's exactly what I said. I'm getting the hell of teleportation because I am teleporting us the fuck out.
I find that it's usually good to have like some kind of bread and butter damaging spell, though.
I can cast Synaptic Static to, weaken them and do damage. My animate objects,
But you can only do that twice.
Yeah, but but the thing is, I wouldn't cast it twice. I cast it once to have that effect. Let's see. Synaptic Static makes it so that if they fail that save, their thoughts are muddled, and they have to roll a d6 and subtract the number roll from their attack rolls and ability rolls. After that, if I was using another d5, I would probably use, or a 5th level spell is probably animate objects, unless they do it at a higher level spell slot, a 6th level spell slot to get more stuff. Because literally I can make several different objects that attack and do damage. And do melee damage, not magical damage.
Like, hey, you realize you can get 6th level spells, right? I just noticed you don't have any.
Yeah, I don't really like the 6th level spells.
Okay.
Like, I don't know if you looked at the 6th level spells, but it's Eye Bite. Eye Bite's a concentration one where I do something to each person each round. Not a fan of that because it's only like... I can only target one person per round. I mean, it's okay, but for a 6th level spell slot, I don't feel like it's great. There's Find the Path, where you find something. Literally, it leads you to something. Guards and Wards is a huge no, that's not a concentration spell, but that's like a warding spell. Mass Suggestion is, a charm spell, and then Otto's Irresistible Dance is a one-person charm spell, and then Programmed Illusion is basically a charm thing where I create an illusion. There's better ones later on, like Mirage Arcane. And then there's True Seeing, where I can see things, which I thought about taking True Seeing. I'll probably grab it later. But, yeah, I was like, none of those I think are that great in combat. And I'd rather cast one of these other spells using a 6th level spell slot.
No, I gotcha. Maybe something to pick up later. I just find as a bard, like, you don't need a lot. But I find having, like, literally all you need is like just one good, reliable damaging spell, whether it's Fireball or Lightning Bolt or even like Cone of Cold or Burning Hands, or just something that you can just, if you need to just do some damage on a turn because you're lacking other options.
I do have my Eldritch Blast.
You do. And that is true.
Like, the only thing is, I've considered getting rid of Eldritch Blast, which would free up a one of my feats. So instead of getting Eldritch Adept and Agonizing Blast, I could take Warcaster and have advantage on Constitution saving throws. And instead, I could take something like fireball or something like that.
The Eldritch Blast is a good one, though.
Well, the thing is, I thought if I do a concentration spell of Hex, which is the first level spell slot, then I can literally do 1d10 plus 5 plus the 1d6, and I can do that 3 times.
Yeah, so you'd get that 1d6 3 additional times. No, yeah, I think you're good on offense.
Like, that's the thing, is that I don't want to burn spell slots to do damage. It's like, if I don't have anything else that I really need to do, like any other spell that is important for me, if I don't need to heal someone or banish someone or heal or do like a hypnotic pattern to stun people or something like that, I can just do damage by throwing out a cantrip, save all my spell slots. Because the thing is that I thought about being a bard is, what if I, don't want to use a spell slot? What am I going to do? Cast the cantrip that bards get, Vicious Mockery for 1d4 damage.
I just noticed you don't have Vicious Mockery.
No, because I have Eldritch Blast. Instead of 1d4 damage, it's 1d10 plus 5 3 times.
Yeah, that's definitely much better.
Yeah.
I just noticed that. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a bard not have Vicious Mockery before, but I totally understand why you don't have it.
Yeah, if I was a low-level bard, I would have Vicious Mockery. If I didn't have Eldritch Blast, I would have Vicious Mockery. But this is, okay, I'm going to use a cantrip because I don't want to use a spell slot, so here's a little bit of damage. And that's basically what it's doing, except that, yes, they have disadvantage on the next attack roll. Instead of that, I'm just doing a shit ton of extra damage on my cantrip.
Yeah, so you're guaranteeing that all of your spell slots are used for more utility-based stuff, or healing, or support. But you have a way to do damage that won't eat up your spell slots, and it's at least a reliable source.
Yeah, it's the Infinite Pistol. I can use that indefinitely. Like, I could keep a Hex on an enemy, giving them disadvantage and whatnot. If they get close to me, I'll bonus action Misty Step away and just blast them with Eldritch Blast. If they counterspell it, I can counterspell it. If they're about to attack me, I can instead use a reaction for Silvery Barbs. And I can still box a little bit. I can't blow up a huge, I don't have big area damage except for Synaptic Static, which I'm taking more for the extra effect. And it is something I can take without using a magical secrets. And I think it's 8d6 damage.
Yeah, that's not bad.
No, it's not bad.
Can you upcast Synaptic Static?
You cannot.
Okay.
I have several things to use with the 6th level spell slot. Like, actually, I was planning, I don't know what you think about animate objects, but the fact that I can make multiple objects that can all attack on my turn means that I can have, like, a large object attack for 2d10 plus 2, and then 2 small objects attack for 1d8 plus 2. I can get, like, 3 or 4 little attacks off on a turn, and then they can also tank for me. So I kind of thought that instead of, I was going to do Bigby's Hand, and it's like, well, bards already get a cool conjure spell that can do damage. I don't need to push them around physically. If I did, I would take telekinesis or something like that.
Right. And plus, you've got that, I haven't added it into Fantasy Grounds yet, but you've got that Primeval Ring that lets you change the damage type when you deal force damage. And so that gives you plenty of utility with that Eldritch Blast to be able to change its damage type around.
Could I swap that to the other ring? Because I already have, like, psychic and force damage. And if I could do lightning, fire, ice, whatever.
Oh, and right. You wanted... Okay, I was mixing it up anyway. That's right. You originally said the occult, but now you want the primeval.
Yeah. I definitely told you the wrong one there. And I realized it afterwards. I was looking over my text and I was like, oh, that's the one that is just doing psychic and force. Like, I already do that.
Necrotic Radiant or psychic.
Yeah.
So, okay. Yeah, I'll give you the primeval one. So that gives you acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison. And you can change your Eldritch Blast to, and you can do that up to 8 times.
Is that under equipment?
I haven't added it yet, but I will.
It's no worries.
Yeah.
No, all the other stuff is on there. No, and yeah, I am planning on my character being more of just a support. And then, because the thing is, I can do a lot of support with just my reactions and bonus actions. Like, I have bonus action Mass Healing Word. I have lots of reactions like Counterspell and Silvery Barbs. So that's going to eat up a lot of my spell slots. Like I can cast Mass Healing Word with, like, say, a 4th level spell slot.
And you've got Cure
Or-
Wounds in case you need to heal, like
lot.
one person for a lot. But I
Yeah.
feel like you made the right choice getting Mass Healing Word instead of like Mass Cure Wounds, because Mass Healing Word you can just throw it as a bonus action real quick,
Yeah.
and
go ahead.
like it. I don't see you ever like Mass Healing Word. I feel like is going to be like your in combat heal, where Cure Wounds is more of your out of combat heal.
Well, too, I could cast Cure Wounds at like a 4th level spell slot, and then I get more oomph from that than, say, a Healing Word at a 4th level, because then it's, 4d8 instead of a 4d4.
Yeah.
So I can really boost somebody up, and that should help me until I get to level 14 and I get healed. And even though I could take damage at level 14, I feel like it would be. I mean, that's why I wasn't sure if you would let me take it, because they say like it's if your DM discretion allows you to take it, because it's going to allow me
To take
to
what?
basically have a copy of myself, also casting these bonus actions and reactions. I mean, the limit is it does take 12 hours to make, and then they don't regenerate spell slots. So once
No,
their
I
spell
mean,
slot-
I don't like to restrict my players. So Simulacrum, it exists. You can have it. The way I view it is, again, I feel like if a DM can't work with something that exists in the game, that's a DM problem, not a player problem. Figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, I could just go damage and go Thunderbolt or something after.
Where does it
Instead-
say if DM allows, though, for Simulacrum? I don't see that.
I was reading a website about good magical secrets to get, because I'm not familiar with bards and I'm not familiar with magic. Like, this is my first caster. I've played a rogue and a barbarian, and I've, actually hadn't really read a lot of the spells. And it's just been the past couple weeks I've been like, I need to learn what these different spells do and what I should be doing. So, like, I didn't even realize when I picked the bard that I don't do damage. It wasn't until like after I said I'm going to play a bard and I had their stats on paper, but I didn't have the spells picked. Started looking at spells and I'm like, oh, I don't have anything that does damage. I have like Thunder Wave was like one thing. Like I could take Thunder Wave and cast it with a 3rd level spell slot, but I'd have to get rid of like Lesser Restoration or Silvery Barbs or the defensive spell Mirror Image. It's like I'm better off just sticking in the support role and kind of playing my role, instead of trying to flex.
Yeah. So the only thing is, like, and I'm pretty sure the game doesn't allow this anyway, because I'm pretty sure when you make a Simulacrum, it has whatever spell slots you have available. So if you use, like, a 7th level spell slot to cast Simulacrum, that Simulacrum doesn't have a 7th level spell slot. But
Yes.
in case there's a way around that, no,
Oh, no.
Simulacrum cannot cast Simulacrum to create another
No,
Simulacrum.
I
For an
don't think
infinite chain of
Simulacrum-
Simulacrums.
I don't think Simulacrum can cast Simulacrum, but I do think that when you make the Simulacrum, it has all of their spell slots as if they just woke up. So they could cast. Well, yeah, they couldn't cast Simulacrum if that's the only 7th. If I knew another 7th level spell, they would know my 7th level spells. So
Yes.
potentially, if I knew 2 7th level spells, one was Simulacrum and one was, say,
I think it would
Morning-
take 2 7th level spell slots, I think, unless I'm misunderstanding how the spell works.
Like if I know 2 7th level spells, the Simulacrum does too. So it couldn't cast Simulacrum, but it could cast a Mordenkainen's sword or Force Cage or something like that.
So when you make the Simulacrum, let's say you are out of spell slots, except for that 7th level slot, and you create a Simulacrum. Is it created with full slots?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Well, then I'm just going to make the rule that Simulacrum can't cast Simulacrum.
No, that makes sense because it is a Simulacrum. Like it can't do something like that. I would think. Like that would be kind of dumb and broken if you could make an army of them. I feel like I think there should be some sort of. I think if it's not written on there should be a limit of you can only have one Simulacrum. Like your Simulacrum can't have
Well, it
one.
says if you cast the spell again, and any currently active duplicates you created with this spell are instantly destroyed.
If your Simulacrum cast the Simulacrum, the one you created would be destroyed, and now you'd have a new one.
Yeah, I don't know if it works that way or not. In fact, I'm just gonna Google it. Can a simulacrum cast him a simulacrum?
I've opened a whole can of worms for you. I apologize. Wait, I love that glamour studded leather you recommended. I'm gonna get so much use out of that. Like being able to just, shift my appearance and then shift my clothes as well. Oh, that was another thing for my character I forgot to mention. I'll wait till you look that up.
Okay, so here's the D&D Adventurers League take on it. No, it is not rules as written that a simulacrum can't cast simulacrum, but this comes from the official D&D Adventurers League. It says the following guidance applies: no copies of a copy. So if you go play in the official D&D Adventurers League, even though by rules as written, simulacrum can cast simulacrum, the rules as intended is that they cannot. Because even the D&D Adventurers League does not permit a simulacrum to cast simulacrum.
Yeah, not making copies of a copy makes sense. I'm not arguing with that at all.
So the other thing is that because this does come with a caveat for simulacrum. While I'll allow it, there's one little loophole, very game-breaking loophole, that people have found using the combination of simulacrum and wish together. And that is that if you cast simulacrum to create a simulacrum, and your simulacrum knows wish, and their simulacrum casts wish, it's essentially a risk-free wish. Because the whole deterrent for using wish to, try to accomplish crazy stuff is that you can never cast it again, and it comes with like a debuff for like several days afterwards. Mm-hmm. But if you just have your simulacrum cast wish, well then you're just doing it risk-free, right? No. Your simulacrum casting wish comes with the same risk of you casting wish.
Well, for the simulacrum, not for me, right?
For you, yes, because that would just give you an unlimited casts of risk-free wish if your simulacrum could just cast wish without anything happening to you.
So the simulacrum can't cast wish?
He can do it, but it would be as if you had cast it, because you'd have to worry about all the same things.
Well, that sucks.
I mean, think about it, man. Wish is already such a OP spell. If a simulacrum can just cast wish and do it totally risk-free, that is genuinely game-breaking.
Yeah, but think about the setup for it is having to have the simulacrum spell, spending 12 hours to make the simulacrum, and then having the simulacrum use its 9th level spell slot to do this. Like, it's a huge setup, too. I mean, it also means that it's also my character using 2 different magical secrets to get simulacrum and wish to be able to do it. Like, it's a whole lot of, I don't want to say effort, but a whole lot of setup to be able to do it.
So I'd say your simulacrum could still use wish to duplicate 8th level or lower spells, but the whole reason you even have to roll on the wish table to begin with is if you make some like world-altering wish. If you were to say that I wish the walls of Luminarius crumbled and the people inside turned to dust, that's the kind of thing you'd be able to do with wish that you would then have to roll on that table. If I let somebody just have an infinite number of uses, or even just once per day, of wish, and they can make wishes like that risk-free, they're pretty much God. I mean, think about how many days it would take you as a singular person to just destroy the world if you wanted to, using that kind of setup.
I mean, it wouldn't, but yeah, I get it. Trying to figure out if I should take Simulacrum then, or just take a damage spell. Because I could also take Chain Lightning at level 14, or Disintegrate. Or at level 18, I could take Wish, but instead of Mass Heal, I could get Meteor Swarm.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, I was hoping that basically my teammates would be able to do damage, so I could focus on support.
And you certainly have some teammates who are very capable of doing damage.
So maybe for level 18, I could do, or level 14, I could do Simulacrum, and instead of getting Heal, take a damage spell. And then at level 18, have Wish, which could, Wish can actually duplicate other level spells.
Any 8th level spell.
Or less.
Oh, or less, yeah. Any spell of 8th level or
It could be a
less.
6 or 7 damage spell.
Yes. And you can do that risk-free.
Yes. But it means I'd have to give up Mass Heal. Or Heal, one of them. Anyway,
And there's other things that I allow Wish to do as well, but I've been meaning to actually write up a list because I was way too lenient with Wish last campaign, and I let people use it for things beyond what it typically allows you to do risk-free. Technically, by the rules as written, if you do anything other than duplicate an 8th level spell or lower, you're supposed to roll to see if you can ever cast Wish again or not. However, I would let people use Wish for things like bringing the entire party back up to full hit points without making them roll. I'm not doing that anymore. There's a few things, like a few other things that I think I decided you can do with Wish is like, let's say, let me look up something. Let's say you want somebody in the world to just drop over dead, right? And so you say, I wish this person would die right now. I'll let that happen if they have less than 50 hit points. If they have more than 50 hit points, you can still do it, but you have to roll to see if you'll, like, if you can ever cast Wish again or not. If they have less than 50 hit points, it just happens. No risk to you, they're just gone. But if they've got more than that, and you would know whether it worked or not. But if they've got more than that, then you're rolling to see if you can ever cast Wish again.
Yeah. I'm going to mention to you, for my Divergent Persona, I was going to say if I can not have the motorcycle, but have the 3,000 gold back, because I have a mount, and they have a car. And
Right.
my Divergent Persona would instead be an artist. Or I think I mentioned to you, like, Van Gogh type character, only it would instead be, what did you say, Bob Ross? So instead it would be
Yeah,
Bob
or
Ross. Yeah, something like that. What else did I put down? But yeah, instead I'm going to be an artist, so my specialty would be paintings.
painter's
So,
supplies would be the tool proficiency that you would get.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can have your 3,000 gold back. So that puts you at 10,100.
Yeah, I thought it was getting a little ridiculous for me to have a flying mount, flying boots, and a motorcycle, and they have a car. So instead, I have their car for really long distances. I can also teleport us there. I have a flying mount, and I have a fly spell and a levitate spell. I feel like I'm in a short distance teleport. Like I have pretty good mobility already.
So are you going with Vob Ross, or what was it, Rob Voss, I think is what it was? Or are you going with Gan Vo?
Hold on, let me look up what it was I sent. I think it was recently on messages with you that I had the ideas. Wasn't it just a few minutes ago?
Yeah, it was. It was Gan Vo, and then I also said I also said Rob Voss.
Dang it, where is it? Oh, there it is. Rob Voss. Yeah, I would do like Rob Voss with all my identities start with a V. I was gonna do Ganvo, yeah, okay. What is it? Rob Voss. Yeah, what do you think? Ganvo or Rob Voss?
Gan just doesn't sound good, I think.
Which one?
Gan. Just the name
Okay.
Gan is like
I'll
it
just
just
reverse
it
instead
feels
of,
awkward in the mouth. You know?
Ganvo. Yeah, I'll do Rob Voss.
Okay. Well, I've already put it on there.
What's that?
I said I put it on there.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I mean, honestly, I don't have to have the name right now because it's right now I have Rodrigo Montoya and I have like 4 other identities. But yeah, Divergent Persona would be the painting supply guy.
Okay. Yeah, I
I'm gonna
typed
look at
that
other
in.
artist names actually because I'm trying to remember some of them.
Well, hey man, I'm probably gonna go ahead and head out though. Gonna go spend some time with my wife before she goes to bed.
No, that's fine. Sorry. Thanks for your time and for getting all that straight. I got all my spells and inventory and everything on there. I was filling out my notes on my character as well, like chaotic good and all that shit. So
Oh, he's chaotic, dude. That is my favorite alignment.
I was chaotic neutral as a rogue before, as a half-elf rogue or whatever it was before, and they hated me. And I love being a chaotic character, either good, neutral, evil alignment. That's kind of where I usually sit as chaotic something.
Dude, like half the party is chaotic neutral, man. Like there's so much chaotic neutral in this group.
That's good. But the first group that I was with, they were all lawful good.
Oh, that sounds boring.
Neutral. I'm chaotic neutral. So I was the douchebag. I was the guy that like, oh, we're finished questioning the goblin. We don't need anything from him anymore. Okay, I got this. Shank. And they're like, oh, how could you do that, you fucking monster? And I'm like, what? I'm chaotic neutral. Like, we didn't need him. What am I going to do? Carry him on my shoulders? Fuck that. No, he's done. We were done with him.
Yeah.
I was always the dick for doing that. I was the dick for killing bad guys in a dungeon. We came across soldiers that were sitting around playing cards. They were enemy soldiers. They didn't attack us immediately, but I think did some kind of, because I was a trickster, I did some kind of magic to distract them, and then I poisoned their drinks. And then when they were asleep from my drow poison, I stabbed them in the back of the neck. So I killed all of them. I was like, yeah, that was great. I did it without a fight. And they're like, you fucking monster. Like, one of them was a teenager. It was a young kid. And I'm like, no, it wasn't. Bullshit. They were all fucking enemy soldiers. Don't even try it. They were trying to make me out to be the asshole. I'm like, you said they were enemy soldiers. I killed them. You're welcome.
Well, the reason why I like chaotic good so much is because in reality, it's honestly how I think. I obviously don't act that way because, I don't want to go to prison, but chaotic good is how, the reason that alignment appeals to me is I'm all about, my philosophy is that those who don't have mercy don't deserve it. And so chaotic good really really appeals to me. Because that's how a chaotic good person would think. They were the type of person that would give a kid a lollipop on the side of the road, but yet if they find that somebody else has been laundering money and, I don't know, killed some dude's wife, they're probably gonna slit their fucking throat. And I like that. I think it's cool. So that's why I like chaotic good.
No, that's how I am too, where it's like if I see somebody do something bad, even though it's technically against the law, I kind of want to kick them in the back of the leg and knock them out and smash their head against the wall,
Yeah.
Like they did something really shitty, like, you see somebody like yelling at their wife or whatever, or being rough with their kids or some bullshit. It's like you want to step in and do something, even though you're supposed to call the police or whatever,
Yeah. To me, the chaotic good philosophy is this. Those who don't show mercy don't deserve to have it shown to them. Those who lack empathy don't deserve empathy. Period.
Well, also, I feel like for my character, like he's kind of chaotic because he's definitely not lawful. He's taking different disguises and sleeping with women and swindling money, and it's all for the greater good. It's all, so he can fight evil and whatnot. He's taking money from, criminals and lowlives and stuff like that when he's stealing, when he's sleight of hand to cheat at cards and stuff like that. So it's like it's not bad by his
So-
standard.
There is one thing that I wanted to go over with you, because with your character being chaotic good, there's an organization that would absolutely you would see eye to eye with.
Oh yeah.
And that is the Order of the Sanguine Justicar. The Order of the Sanguine Justicar, they're not all... What's that?
You mentioned them.
Yeah, they're not... So, before... They've undergone a name change. But back in your time, they were known as the Scythes of Sinju. And the Scythes of Sinju, their whole philosophy is basically delivering justice to those who deserve it. Delivering a reckoning to those who would harm others. The Scythes of Sinju, that was their whole philosophy. And the current leader of the Scythes of Sinju is now I'll only tell you this if you want to have some kind of affiliation with it, because his identity is secret. He's just known as the Blade,
Okay.
or the Blade
Order
of the Justicar.
and the Blade. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't see. Is there any drawback to being associated with them?
They're illegal. Your leader is public enemy number 1. The entire world wants his head on a spear.
Oh, is he the Blade?
Yes. And he is a character that was present in Campaign 1 as a mercenary for the Dark Suns, who you would have hired at some point. Now, he was no longer a mercenary, he was a free agent as of the events of Campaign 1, but he was previously affiliated with the Dark Suns. In fact, he was a high-ranking officer before he resigned and became a freelancer. But he became a freelance bounty hunter after he left the Dark Suns. And before, originally he was just a hired gun, but he softened over the years, and he actually came to develop a conscience. His old alignment was chaotic neutral. Now he's chaotic good. But he was the kind of guy where before he became affiliated with the Order of the Sanguine Justicar and eventually became their leader, he was the kind of guy where if you paid him enough, he would just shoot somebody in the head. No questions asked. But that is not him anymore.
Well, that's good.
I show the things that I'm a fan of because I quoted a line from Assassin's Creed that he mentioned. Because the reason he had this change of heart is he fell in love with a woman who was a part of the Scythes of Sinju. And he always says about her that she changed me from a scoundrel into a soldier. Do you know where that line is from?
No.
That is a line that was spoken in Assassin's Creed Black Flag, where whenever you take out the final bad guy, the person who betrayed you at the end of the game, Edward Kenway, who you're playing as in Assassin's Creed Black Flag, as he kills him, afterwards he very respectfully closes his eyes, and before he turns around and walks away, he says, "I just wanted to thank you for changing me from a scoundrel into a soldier," before he walks away. Because before he was just a pirate. He would kill, slaughter, steal, do whatever he needed to gain wealth. But by the end of the game, he developed a conscience. That is the... So we're talking about one of my favorite NPCs I've ever created. So now he's the leader of this group of assassins whose entire goal is to stamp out corruption in whatever form it may take, whether they have to break the law or not. They're the kind of person that's going to assassinate a corrupt politician in the middle of the night. They're the type of organization that's going to seek out a violent escaped prisoner to make sure they're not just arrested again and that they're no longer a problem permanently.
You still there? You break up?
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry.
Okay.
I said they're the type of organization that's going to seek out a violent escaped prisoner and make sure that they're no longer a problem permanently
Gotcha.
before they can be arrested again. They're the type of organization that thinks the law doesn't go far enough, and so they take the law into their own hands.
I agree. I never played past The last Assassin's Creed game I played was Brotherhood.
Okay.
That game was so good. And I've tried to play. There's another one I tried to play, and I got stuck early on, and got annoyed and felt like the game was stupid and stopped playing it. Like I literally got stuck where it's like, okay, I can't go past this point, and it's annoying me.
Yeah.
And I think the game might have been bugged or something, and I was just like, fuck it, and didn't play it again.
So if I'm gonna tell you this character's name, you wouldn't necessarily have to be a member of the Order of the Sanguine Justicar, but you would have worked with them at some point in time, and you would at least need to roleplay that you feel some degree of loyalty to this person. So that way, like, you're not the type of person who's just gonna sell them out.
Is it one of the player characters?
No, it's not one of the player characters. It's an NPC
Okay.
from Campaign 1 that you might have actually worked with if you went to hire the Dark Sons.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Alright, his name is Geen Zoriel, but he goes by the name... He used to go by the moniker of just Ginzo, was his alias. But his full name is Geen Zoriel. In fact, he doesn't go by Ginzo anymore. You would just know him as Geen. Like G-I-N, but it's pronounced Geen. He is a wood elf. He's a little over 200 years old. He was about 90 in the first campaign, so he's a little over 200 years old. You would know that he is very tall for a wood elf, because typically wood elves are only like 5'2", 5'3". He's like a whopping 5'8", which is like being a giant for wood elves.
So is that the blade?
That is the Blade of the Justicar.
Okay.
Though the name is a bit ironic, because back in Campaign 1, he was absolutely garbage with a sword. He was great with firearms, but absolutely garbage with a sword. But he has most certainly learned how to use one over the last century. But there was this one point where, who was his girlfriend and he eventually married, her name was Gwen Blankenship, she was a human, that she got mad at him for something, and it was kind of a funny moment, because she was just like whooping his ass with a wooden sword. Because she was a badass with a blade.
And she kind of taught him how to use the blade?
Yeah. In fact, and now he's the leader of the organization that she used to work for.
Huh. Did she already pass away?
Yeah, she's been gone for, I think she was like 23, 112 years ago. So I mean, you gotta go figure. She's a human.
Yeah.
She's been gone for 50 years now.
I literally made my character my age and height and weight.
Nice.
I think I closed it all down and all, but I think I might still have to adjust my saving throws because the ring and cloak of protection would boost everything up by 2.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that for you. And then I'm probably gonna let you go.
Did you want me to like write in a little bit more of my backstory and all like that? And then
If you want to, if
send
you
it to
ever
later on?
can't, if you ever can't remember any names, just message me and I can refresh your memory. But the Blade of the Justicar's name is Geen Zoriel.
Okay, and I would have met him when I went to go get help, basically.
Yes, you would have met him then. And you would know that there's literally nobody in the world is a better shot than he is. I mean, his whole... luckily, I was able to keep up this persona for him, because every time I was rolling, I was like, please don't miss, please don't miss, please don't miss, because he has the reputation for just never missing a shot. To the point where anytime that he was involved in combat with the party, they were like, yeah, he's not going to miss, he's going to hit. And I was like, please don't be the first time he misses. Because he had like an insane bonus to his attack rolls. I think he had like a plus 17 or something to that, like that, to his attack rolls.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be hard to miss. Shit.
So far in the campaign, in both the first one and this one, he has never missed a shot. So far.
Damn. Well, yeah, with the plus 17, that's fucking hard.
But you
roll
can still
that
misfire from a natural roll with firearms. So...
Huh?
Yeah, firearms have a chance to misfire.
Huh. What I was gonna ask. Do you ever have it where there's a place where you can buy enchanted or magical items, or is it all just kind
All
of...
the time.
Oh, okay.
All the time. Every big city you go to, there's going to be a magic item shop.
Yeah, the first DM, that was not a thing. You could not buy magical items. Period.
That's stupid.
Yeah. No, I was like, "Are you fucking serious?" Like I had all this. We had all this gold from killing a dragon, and I'm like, I go to the shop, and all they have is like steel, iron swords and wooden bows. Are you kidding me? And they're like, "Oh yeah, this also isn't a big town. Like we never came to a big town that had anything." I was
So
a I
any
was a
town that has a branch of the Heroes Guild is going to have an in-house magic shop.
yeah.
So
So my character was also a hold on. My background real quick. I can't remember the name of it. I'm gonna scroll through real quick. Hold on. So here's what's dumb, or one thing that was dumb. One of the many things. If I can find if I find backgrounds.
after you show me or tell me that, I'm probably going to let you go.
All right. Yep, that's fine. Urchin. I was an urchin, which means that I would know city secrets. Right?
I thought you were a spy.
No, my other character in another campaign.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
No, yeah, I was an urchin, so that means that my character had city secrets. So I knew, I knew stuff about the city. Well, he wouldn't like literally use that at all, and I couldn't be a member of like a thieves guild or anything like that, or know any criminals in an area, like no underground connections. Actually, I think I made my character a criminal, but I couldn't have any criminal connections because they weren't any big cities that we were at.
Yeah, I am a very, I don't want to say lenient DM, but I will say I give the players a lot of opportunities. So I think you're going to have fun. My campaign is like, I take this as a compliment because I've been told you've never ran an official, you've never ran an official module, and it shows. I'm fine with that. You're right. I never have ran an official module. I've done exclusively homebrew for the entire time I've DM'd. So I do not run things like a normal D&D game because I don't even know how a normal D&D game runs.
So, I mean, so far I've had fun playing the Curse of Strahd campaign with you guys, and so far I've had fun making my character for this. Like, honestly, being able to pick different magical items and stuff like that, it's like being a kid in a candy store.
It's
like,
fun.
I'm so
That's
excited.
the thing. Why people are like, yeah, you don't get magical items. Why take that stance? That's not fun.
No, that's like the thing is, couldn't they just make the enemies a little harder? Like if I got some kind of bow that had a +2, couldn't they just throw in some enemies that have a higher AC?
So I will say, from a DM perspective, it does become harder to balance. But again, that goes back to my philosophy of that's not a player problem, that's a DM problem.
Like, yeah, I feel like you can. I mean, I'm not a DM. I have not actually looked at that side of it, or like, I mean, I've thought about that side of it, but I haven't.
It does make it more difficult. That is without a doubt. But that is not your problem. That is my problem to deal with.
Yeah, I feel like you would be able to find harder enemies. Like if your players were literally just mopping up everything you threw at them, then it's like, okay, let's have you get attacked by 5 of them. Like
it's not always that simple though. But again, that's not your problem to deal with. That's my problem to deal with. You just get your items, you make your character, you do what you want, and it's my job to figure out how to make everything a challenge for you.
Yeah, gotcha. Cool beans. Shutting down. I gotta get to bed. You gotta get to bed. Thanks for staying up and working that stuff out. Good hanging out.
Yeah, not a problem, man. If you ever have any questions, just feel free to message me.
Will do.
So, all right, I'll talk to you later, man.
Yep, talk to you later. Bye.
See ya.
You hungry, buddy? No, you hungry, buddy? You hungry? Rice. You just step out here, my lord.
kindly, kindly. Lovely. And Kai Boy. Yes, baby? I didn't hear what you said. Okay. Good night, baby. I love you. Yes, baby? All that. I'll get them. Come on now, Nikolai. You not want to? No? You go. You too. Yeah. Look. Nico's out. Not my No? I always find them sitting at your door. Oh, me too.
this list for New Orleans covers every organization, including universal organization.